tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different words how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new game. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new game. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different words how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new game. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new game. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different words how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new game. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new game. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different words how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your lights up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League here on this fine Saturday evening. I am your host, Neptura, and welcome, Majesty, my co-host. How are you tonight?
Good evening. I thought you were going to call yourself a horse.
I might have done for a second. Yeah. But you good? You everything going dandy with
Yes,
on your end?
happy Saturday. Yes, the storm passed. It was okay.
Oh,
So
good.
that's gone and internet should be fine. So fingers crossed.
Excellent. I'm hoping all our teams are okay as well, getting ready to go for day 2. We saw quite a bit of action coming in on day 1, but we're looking for a continuation of that on today, on day 2, for 6 more games. We'll be seeing those teams coming up onto your screens very shortly here, and we'll just go over very quickly what teams are actually participating, just to refresh everybody's memory here, because we saw some teams coming in last night. The same teams are going to be performing again here this evening, so we'll be looking forward to a little bit more action from them.
Yeah, and there was a lot of action last night. So a lot to talk about and a lot to look forward to today, I think, as well. I'm expecting the same as yesterday, and so it should be another good night.
Yeah, for sure. Much looking forward to that. Of course, there is the little catchy shop link down there. You can see it on the bottoms of your screen now. Great deals on some game top-ups there. So, of course, being a trusted platform to top up your gaming account. So get the UC for your PUBG Mobile account in the catchy shop. It is cheaper, it is faster, and it's actually safer. So some great deals are guaranteed over there. So make sure you go on ahead and check that out. moving over into our team slots here, we got Armed Family. We got all kinds of teams. Now, of course, some of these teams are going to be joining us for Group B a few days on from now. So we don't have all of these teams right here from, but we do have Rise of Queens, S2G Esports, Gemibasi Esports, Ozorox Esports, Girls, Rise Divas, Rook Eternal, Armed Family, Livion Eternity, there we go, Game Lord Sirens, Humble Dolls, Blacklight, Fate Esports, Vias Team Girls, Far Voice Gaming, KSA Ladies, and Nexus as well. And a lot of these teams doing some really, really great work last night.
Yeah, it was a fantastic start to the tournament last night. Really, really good. And obviously, we had an interesting start with the Rise Divas taking 2 wins in a row to get us off. And we wondered if it was going to be a landslide, but the other teams came through and gave us some even more action between them all. So it wasn't just a one-team wonder last night in the end.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah. So much going on that was really, really fun to see. I mean, again, talking about those kinds of flows through the games, which I'm sure we'll get into in a little bit, but just very briefly, did see kind of this flow going on because, of course, we've got the 6 games, we've got those rotations coming through now of Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok, Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok. And after kind of the 3rd game, after that Sanhok, the intensity, the aggression really starts to show. And we get that for that 2nd Erangel as well. So seeing a lot of things build. Now I'm kind of curious if that's going to be the same way today or if that was just kind of day 1 kind of strats coming through. We might see that aggression from day 1, Nitcher. Talking to myself from day 1, game 1, Majesty. My God, I've
it's
never
okay.
done that.
I can be Nitro too. It's fine. There's our matches for today, the same as yesterday, same rotations, same games. And just while we flick past the schedule there, so if you weren't here yesterday, just a reminder that there is Group A and Group B. We are with Group A again, and they will play 18 matches, so they'll be here tomorrow as well. Top 3 will go through to the finals, and bottom 3, shall I say, will be eliminated. And we'll do the same again for Group B starting on Monday. But just a note, for those mid-table teams, it doesn't all end there. They will have a second chance. If they do not get eliminated or they don't automatically reach that top 3, there will be a week 2 for all those mid-table teams to qualify, try and get through to those finals.
Yeah, it's there's some really, really great. It's a great format, I think, coming through here. Looking really nice. I like it. I like this format. It's kind of got the same sort of strategy as what we had in PUBG, PMGC rather, with this kind of league and then the second chance, last chance, all that sort of deal. It's really nice to see some of those formats that we saw in those main leagues coming over to the women's leagues because they are working. And it's looking really nice. Looking forward to this tournament as well. So I'm excited to see what we've got. We will be getting into Erangel in just a second here. So Majesty, any last minute predictions?
Do you know what? We forgot to do it for the last game on Sanhok last night while you were gone, and by the time we came back, I thought we can't do it now because the team's already been eliminated. But we can start again today, and neither of us got a point yesterday. Neither of us got one right. I'm gonna first game S2G. That's my first back of the night.
Okay, I like that. S2G looked really strong yesterday, so I'm liking that. You know, I'm gonna go with, I'm just looking up the list here. I'm gonna go with the Rise Divas, I think. I can bring it back for the first game.
First game again, repeat of last night, okay.
Exact, yeah, I think we'll do that.
And just for the guys also watching the stream, I am on the lookout today. So if you've got any support for your teams, your favorites, any girls that you're cheering for, do give them a shout out over on the YouTube channel as well, and show some support for the girls tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Are we getting into it? I don't know. We'll see. We're waiting along with you guys. Yeah, so just give your support in that chat. We'll see who comes out on top in the end. But I know these girls have been working very, very hard to get to this spot now. So we will be seeing that first plane start across the map very, very shortly. We do have our predictions. We have S2G and we have... Wait, what was mine?
You said Rise Divas. Come on,
Rise
Ocho.
Divas, thank you. Thank you. I knew it, and then I just forgot their name. Okay, whoops. And Rise Divas as well. So we are looking really, really good here. But I'm excited to see where we're going to be going with that. Where's this plane path going to go? Where is this zone going to go? Are we going to get any hard shifts? Are we going to get any hot drops? That's what I want. I need hot drops at Roshawk, school, apartments. Yes, Naya. I need all of them.
I would want to be really mean. I want to see a flight path right north, going across maybe Georgia Pole to like Stolver area. Really nasty. Yeah. Because I know you like that area north too. We need an end zone around Stolver with the
we do.
Up there in the northeast. Yes.
Yeah. That would be so interesting. I'd love to see something like that happen. But we'll have to see. We will just have to see. But yesterday, it kind of was going very well indeed. We had Rise Divas winning the first 2 games and actually keeping that top spot going into day 2. But they were tied with who was that actually? Who was
Gemi Bassi, I believe.
Yes, it was. You're right, because they won the last game. So yes, they were tied at, I think, 58 points. So Rise Divas had a great back-to-back chicken dinner to start off the tournament. It was really cool. But then they kind of slowed down just a little bit over the next 4 games. So Jamie Bassi was able to actually move up and get that tie going. So right off the bat, we've got some really big contentions going already. I mean, for that first place spot. I mean, at this phase, it doesn't really matter all that much who's first, who's second, because top 3 go through to the finals. So at this point, it doesn't really matter, but you always want to be the first. You know, you always want to win a certain phase. So yeah, we're already looking at a lot of contention going through here.
Yeah, and you don't want to be sitting in that 4th place either, because that's a tough spot to be. If top 3 going through automatically, and if you're coming 4th or 5th and you're not too far behind, and you think I've got to play a whole nother week to try and qualify, you really still need to play your best and try and push 3 no matter what.
Yeah, absolutely. So lots to look for here, but we'll be seeing. I mean, we've gone over a couple of the teams from yesterday. We're looking forward to today. What teams, Majesty, do you think really need to kind of step up after what we saw yesterday?
I think a couple of teams, not that they've done badly, just not performing and haven't seen as much from. I think teams like Livion, Vias, and KSA. I feel like we didn't see a lot from them yesterday. Whether they will come through today. You know, some teams start slower than others, just finding themselves. And a couple of teams there that I think hopefully we can see a bit more play from them today.
Hang on. Majesty, I am just looking very briefly here, and I'm seeing completely different teams. Were we mistaken?
Are we Group B?
Is it Group B tonight? Oh dear,
this is Group B. We were.
This is
under the impression that they were playing.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be every other day. We just talked about all these teams.
I know. Okay,
and I don't even have we don't have a slot list for this group.
We do not. Okay, we will get that ASAP.
We'll have to roll with it.
But you know what, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, that is hype that we've been building for tomorrow's game. But we got a whole new squad coming in. It's fine. A whole new squad coming in. A great circle. We were just talking about that Stalber circle coming through, and we are seeing it. I mean, there's a big chance it's going to go up there. So I am ready for that.
I'm still because we've got Galatasaray here. We know Galatasaray, but I'm not sure. We'll have to try and figure out who's who and who's playing where at the minute. But yeah. We did have a discussion actually if they were going to do alternate nights, didn't we, before we started?
Mhm.
And we just presumed rather than playing every other night, they'll just play there 3 nights in a row each. But here we are. So we'll adjust and we'll try and get that team list for everyone and talk about the teams that are actually playing tonight instead.
Absolutely. And what a group of teams we have for you tonight. I mean, ARG up here, Besiktas, Galatasaray, so many good teams coming through here. So really, really excited to see this actually. I mean, many of these teams are very well known for being very, very good, very, very strong teams. I'm really looking forward to seeing some of these come through and kind of compare them a little bit to what they were doing in the last season. So we will find out very shortly. That zone did go to the north, so we did get a little bit of your wish, Majesty. We did see a little bit of that northern playing path and definitely that northern zone. So looking forward to these teams coming up here in Georgopol because they still have to move over still. So yeah, looking very fun.
Yeah, and just checking the chat as well for the guys giving that hype. They were definitely aware there was Group B tonight. So
Yes.
Shout out to all the teams there. We've got Bonfire Esports shout outs in there. And NRX, I think I saw, some more shout outs for Bonfire, Galatasaray. So quite a few Besiktas. So quite a few teams here getting that support in chat, which is nice to see. So good luck to all these girls, and
That's awesome.
I look forward to seeing a different group tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, teams that was so good the last season was Sly Machine here coming in. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do as well. Now, Sly was not a team that I was all that familiar with in season 1, but they really made themselves known in that season, in that league. So looking forward to seeing what they can have here tonight as well. Looking good. Whoops. Just grabbing this. That's fine. Team slot thing. All right. Moving on. We got Virtual Gaming Squad there on trial now. Of course, everybody's starting to move in. It's still, it's about 2 minutes in, I think, but already some shots being fired there between RP and Virtual, looking good there. I'm going to see all the rotations are going to mean silly early fights, ladies and gentlemen, so I do hope you are strapped into this one. These teams don't mess around. If you thought and you thought that something else, we have some pretty aggressive teams, Group B as well as, so you're in for a treat. Respect Esports, of course, being those lurking in the distance on the horizon there for Virtual Gaming Squad. But I think, they're going to be just moving out of the way. That's a very narrow escape because Virtual Gaming Squad, we're ready for that one.
Yeah, and just quickly, Netra, before we go any further and any team gets eliminated, do we want to quickly change our guess for game 1?
That's a good point. That's a good
Now
point.
we can see what the teams really are tonight. We can have a quick look, and let's just to keep it fun for us and the viewers to see how rubbish we are at predictions.
Yeah.
First game, I'm not familiar, but I'm going to go with Next Ruya Esports Team 5.
Excellent choice there. I kind of was going to go the same way, but I won't. I'm going to go now then with... Let's go with Besiktas on this one. Yeah. I'm going to go with Besiktas.
All right. We've changed. Let's go. Good luck.
Let's
Good luck to all these new teams that we've got here.
For sure. All right. So I can quickly read out the new team list for the viewers since I did that earlier for Group A. I'll do it for Group B as well. So with us this evening are going to be Galatasaray Esports, Besiktas Esports, Next Ruya Esports, Respect Esports, as well as Sly Machine, Dagestan 77 Dreamcore, Team 812, KYS Inferno, Liquid 5 Esports, Infinite, Virtual Gaming Squad, Gangster Girls, Call 911, love that, ARG Angels, Badam, yes, and Bonfire Esports Female. So quite the list here this evening for you guys.
Yep, just heading zone closing in shortly, and thanks to Netro for getting us that slot list read out, so we do know who we're talking about now.
Indeed. Okay, who we got here? Team. Oh, Galatasaray. Okay, got him here. I believe that's them. But KYS as well. Going to be over in school, so much more central position. They're still in zone, so they're looking pretty good. But we do have a fight in that kill feed. ARG and BF.
Yep, first bit of action. I think it's a little bit slower than we saw yesterday's first game. We haven't had any early eliminations yet. So Group B taking a little bit more steady. There we are, just out in the blue, and we do have Nilsu going down there.
Oh, not a good start for Bonfire at all, down to 2. And again, you know, we had been talking about Group A and the kind of flow of how things were going to be going, you know, and all that sort of thing. And we did know, oh, well, day 2 for Group A is not going to be the same, perhaps. Now, I think now when you have a different group here, we are going to be seeing much of what we saw yesterday, that kind of slow-ish start, although last Erangel was not at all slow at all, but we might be seeing a little bit more of that come through here because, again, it's a new group in a new tournament. This is their first game in. They're going to be just feeling it out just a little bit. But ARG and Bonfire still going at it a little bit. And now it's and Virtual Gaming Squad in the background.
Yes, more spray there coming up from Clara for that knock over here. ARG Angels, we are with 2 kills for them. Looking good so far, getting those early kills, and team 812. Is that? Am I looking at B or 8? It looks like an 8. Yeah, 812 here as well, with 2 for Taba as well. So coming into next stage, and I think that I'm trying to see on the left there. She's got that one girl. I think she's got in a big. But no, she's stopped. She's behind the tree. It is that Meow there. Yeah, she's got a backup coming behind her. But Taba got eyes on them both, and Meow will go down to Kitty in the end over behind the tree, and Kai there deciding just to pull back for now.
Oh. You know, I almost went with Virtual Gaming Squad for the first prediction. They are such a good team. They know what they're doing. But it's a shame. It's a bit of a rough start for them there. Kai being the only one left alive. So just a solo going there, but a few nice points going over to the enemy team. So yeah, that's going to be Kai's game kind of told for her. It's going to be a little bit of a just sticking to doing your own thing and being very quiet in the process.
Yep, and who do we have here? Respect. I'm going to have to be careful with that. Respect and respect, but it is respect this time. This time around, season 2, Karen there. I see we've had a few bumps and bashes already.
Oh dear.
With those vehicles, but nothing serious. As she just as I say that. She flies over the top, but that was a nice landing though. She's perfectly fine and rejoined her team.
She does indeed, and that's a nice one. It was pretty close. Once you get air, that amount of air, you go very, very slowly, so she could have been shot up quite easily there, but she's good to go. She's fine. We are seeing Besiktas there, like their mainly counterparts, choosing to go Yasnaya area. It's a great spot to be in. They're just keeping to this western side. Shots onto next. Your pick, Majesty.
Yep, I almost forgot we had our predictions for this game. I'm still a little bit thrown off with who's who at the minute, so it's probably going to take me till the next game to really figure out these tags here for each team. But
absolutely,
we're going up against each other already. Here we are over in Yasnaya. As 20 seconds to come in, we'll probably see that timer up again at the top with our zone closing in. Here is my prediction game 1. We have lost 1 player down here in the kill feed. That mini being used. Hilal taking some spray with her vehicle there as the timer 4-second zone is moving. So teams got to get a shift on if they're still hanging around in that blue.
Well, if we look at that graph over into the right-hand side, yep, that is the right hand. You'll see there are 2 teams currently out in the blue zone itself, let alone teams actually coming in to the new zone. Oh, and it's done us dirty here. It's gone down to school like every other Erangel zone. No exciting Stalber zone for us today, but hey, I tell you what, it's the next best thing. It's a Rozhok school zone with all that river, all those bridges to play for. It's such a great spot. The hard side, or the rather soft side of that hard shift is going to be very, very busy indeed. That northern side, everybody kind of thought it was going to be over up a little bit more north. They were banking on a little bit more of those northern banks of Rozhok. But no, it is going to go down to the south, and we have Infinite taking advantage of a little bit of a gatekeep.
Yeah, Dodina here with this push for Infinite. She does get this knock here on 812 and gets her first kill of the tournament. And all of her team is there. So just that 1 kill there. We've got a nade getting a knock on Rose in that kill feed as well. 1 tap has gone down. Here comes Satan Nova with a beautiful knock as well. And she goes down herself as well. Watch that backside. And Zumi, last one up here for... I'm trying to read this real quick. Dagestan.
Yes, Dagestan.
Yep. Right, real quick. So, and she is off. She's alone. And switching to Infinite with Simba there equipped with that from the airdrop. Nicely done. Alum going down for
Oof.
They're eliminated.
No.
That's our first team. It's taken a stage 3 and our first team there to be eliminated in 16th place for this Group B Game 1.
Is indeed, and what a shame. Not a team I thought would be going out first, but it is just a little bit of a warm-up still coming through there. So next Furia probably one of those that do like a little bit of warm-up. And again, it's a little bit of an odd zone as well. So you often get this zone, but not necessarily with this shift. So it is normal, I suppose, for these teams to bank on one thing and then it goes to another. It's a product of these hard shifts that come through here. ARG looking very strong up into the north side, though. Really love the split they got going on there. It feels very confident, feels very powerful indeed as they go across and just trying to spreads as them. Is the zone going to go their direction? Possibly not. I do feel like it's going on a more southern trajectory than gone. Yep, it's gone the other side of the river now, but still, like that was a really good setup that they wanted to have.
Yeah, and headed towards school there. ARG Eagles, one of our furthest away teams from this next zone, still have a problem to deal with there. We can see it looks like it's a solo. And call 911 there over in school apartments, just fending off any other teams trying to make their way in to contest this area. There is our solo Kai. She's going to get a kill for her team here. They don't have any kills yet, so that would be a great point because of course she wouldn't get any placement points if they're to be eliminated now. So if she can try and confirm a kill here. We have the vehicle pulled up. Kai, she's low. She's got the UMP though, and the DP. No. She's going. Oh, she tried with a DP for the close quarters there, and it's going to be Roaring there with that second kill for herself, and we lose our second team. I feel like it's a little bit. We're not losing teams as fast as we were yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely being a lot more careful with their bullets so far. That's a shame for Virtual Gaming Squad. I mean, she almost had that as well. I mean, Dagestan as well getting kicked out. Okay. With the DP, I mean, she could have done that. That was a great weapon choice to try and bring that out. Very powerful gun, especially closely. But that jump shot really just put her in the complete different angle, and there was just no going back from that. So, gonna have to see how the rest of the teams fair, that is going to be them out in 15th place with 0 eliminations. So both for Dagestan, no, for Next Korea and for Virgil's Gaming Squad, that's 0 points for the first game.
Yeah, unfortunate to go out there with 0 points as well. But, you know, plenty of games to go. We've got a long night ahead of us for 6 games. Here's ARG Angels again. They have 5 kills already. We've seen them quite a lot now already as they just get eliminated there. But obviously with those kills, they've got some decent points in game 1 there.
They do indeed. Already looking pretty strong. 5 points for ARG, 4 points for Besiktas. So again, that's another team not doing too shabbily at all. Sly now looking like they want some of this pool area, which I don't blame them for doing. They're going to be trying to go in on to school, and looks like they're in apartments. It's somebody over there are trying to kind of get that third party view as well. So it's very contested over here on this western side of the circle, and it's getting more and more crowded. And what's so great about this circle, how it's ending up, is it's so open, which is probably a horrible thing to say. I'm so sorry, teams, but you know what, it's fun for the rest of us to watch these teams and make the best out of a flat piece of land. It's fun, you know, the cover becomes cautious. I mean, look, what we got at school, 2 teams at the scene, 1 third partying. Now they're going to be distracted by a few teams over onto the eastern side with that other compound. I mean, it's a great zone all around.
Yeah, and I feel like with it being a little bit less aggressive initially than it was yesterday, we're going to see a lot more players in these tight zones as well. So a lot of that action is going to come thick and fast there. Saya with those nades coming in. We've finally got a little bit of a zone map there that we can have a look at quickly as Lara for Galatasaray just pulling away from her team, looking maybe for a different position there, seeing who's around, doing a little scout. We can see some shots fired off in that zone as well as we go back to Hate Me.
Yeah. My goodness, that zone gone another hard shift all the way to the eastern side. So you got these teams. We can't be here anymore, especially with 10 seconds left. So Sly are going to get the heck out of there as soon as possible. But you can't really go over those walls. You have to go all the way around. There we go. You got it in the end. But yeah, those walls are actually a really sticky spot to be in because you can't really climb over them unless you have a higher position to jump from. So you gotta be careful how you place yourself in the school area. But Infinite as well, they're on their way out. But interesting rotation. They're gonna be trying to make it close. They're all trying to go on the other school. Not to be between 2 teams, but it's a little bit of a dangerous, costly considering they were only 3.
Yeah, Infinite there. Simba just getting they drove straight into the opposing team trying to make their way to zone, took the wrong route, and hopefully the rest of her teammates can avoid that area now they are there. We have a lot of action is going to come real quick. So we've got 28 players still alive, 9 teams. So we're not even into placement points yet. They've stayed alive this whole time and they're still not going to get a placement point in the next team that goes out. So we've got to keep an eye on these kills as well. Leah there trying to throw some cover for herself because she is surrounded a couple of teams as that nade comes in, takes a lot of damage from her. And I am still not familiar with these tags, obviously not knowing we had a change. But so I can't be too quick with these names. But there we go, Sly taking some damage there too as we lose our team in ninth. We will receive no placement points, unfortunately, with this new change. Leah there with that first person switch will be eliminated in 8th place as well. And here is Galatasaray with a full team of 24 players left, and one of these teams is Galatasaray. 3 kills for them, and I expect there we go Fire's at the top there on the roof, and she's got nice eyes on Dynasty in that little shack. They are in zone, so they can pretty much stick with there for now, but they've got to be careful of any team push in their location because it is slightly in the next zone as well, so they're looking pretty good over that side of our zone.
Sure, of course. I mean, God, that's right. I mean, that's such a I haven't done the women's league league a little while, so I haven't really seen much of Galatasaray lately, but just to see them up those with that 1-3 split. Oh yeah, there they are, looking really, really confident and really they're on 4 having on their immediately looking like they might not be able to make out of this alive, really. But teams on that side is a blessing for them. Looking especially at KYS and also the team next door, or who might be. Just going to be looking at their clay, but yeah, looking very, very strong for the move through here.
Yeah, Aqua going for this revive real quick, and Galatasaray did push down there onto Respect Esports with that compound they have. They are going down and they will be eliminated just like that by Galatasaray. We did say they've got to be careful if their team tries to make their way down there and push that compound, and Galatasaray did take it, and now they're going off on the team coming out of the school apartments, and they can also see KI West. That's it. That's my language gone.
Yeah.
KYS there coming down from the hill. And Galatasaray actually look like they've got a really nice spot there now after taking that one.
They do indeed, actually. Yeah, just inside a zone. I doubt it's really going to favor them into the next phase. Certainly doing enough, and boy, are they making it work for them. I mean, look at the shots coming through there on the mini-map. Just constant picking off of the health of a lot of these players. Bugs Bunny going down there to Mena.
Yeah, I really like the UMP as well for close quarters. It's even for long range too, and we can just see Hate Me there for Salai in that little shack. She's got quite a few players around her, and I think that's just in zone as well, so everyone's just on the edge of zone. No one's really going for it in the middle there. We can see a better view of where all of our players are, and it is Hate Me, the solo in that shack with the team just right behind her. I wonder if we'll see them if they have a chance to push down there, as well as Fire there takes down Delicia. And Aqua also down to Galatasaray, who have 8 kills. I'm feeling like, could we see a Galatasaray win possibly right now? Because they're looking very good in this position, keeping an eye on all these teams.
Yeah, I honestly am thinking the same thing. I mean, I don't know how Call 911 are still up after the initial onslaught of that Galatasaray put on them. KYS now going out there, but Sly's still alive, as is Gangster Girls. So these teams here, they're looking pretty darn... They're all looking good, honestly. I think probably, yeah, LQ5, unfortunately, probably not going to make much headway in that position. Perhaps not Gangster Girls as well, but certainly the both of them. But yeah, I think it's a Galatasaray win. If by now, it would be right at the top of my list, honestly. They're just looking too strong, and since they're a full squad, they just use that so often. I mean, look at the spread through here. Lots of nades over there. Get rid of that side of the zone, free that up completely. They do end up actually doing that. Some great nades there. Now here comes the push to the other flag. I mean, they just a well-oiled machine, this lot.
Think of them with only half of the plays like Galatasaray. It's from Lara flying over. The top comes back in return though. Cat off the Lara spray there, hanging on to the moment. Will actually go down to Hate Me is solo. She's popped out of that shack. She's seen it here, and with that Lara, but Fire there taking out here, and we're just left with Sly Hates Me. It's a 4v1. Lara is down, and there we go.
There we go, indeed. Galatasaray win the first game. You know, I almost said them in my prediction as well. I was like, nah, I'll go with somebody else. So, dang it. Once again, almost did it.
Better than choosing someone from Group A like we originally did.
You have a point. You have a point there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's fair. No, great game. I mean, I love watching Galatasaray play so much. They're just such, as I said, a well-oiled machine. They know exactly what they're doing, exactly where they're going, and how to do it. It's such a great spectacle to watch them. There they are, Galatasaray, 16 eliminations in the end there with that first place, 6 points.
Yeah, nice 16 kills for them, and getting off to a great start, same as yesterday's group with those kills as well. So nice to have high kills and that chicken dinner first game.
Absolutely, really, really great. So there. Oh my goodness me. So we're going to be looking at those team stats in just a minute. We'll be seeing who did what and exactly where. But what a game. I mean, who came second? That was Sly in the end to actually get that second place, steal it away in that shack. And I have to give it to Call 911, honestly. They did such a job of holding that position. I don't know how they managed to survive as long as they did once Galatasaray were right behind them like that. I mean, great defensive play coming in from them as well. So GG's all around.
Yeah, and hopefully that will continue next game. It was a little bit different than what we saw yesterday. I feel like it took us a few minutes to really get into that, but maybe, different group of players. What was going on? A little bit thrown off, but we move. And yeah, there were still some really good plays, and we saw a few nades going as well, which is always nice. First game, great there for Info. A shame for those teams that did survive. I mean, we were into the late stages when we still had like 14 teams, and that ninth place team that went out really late, and you think they don't get no placement points now, and it's disheartening, I think, for us as well, watching them, and but they took a few kills with them too, so all was not lost.
Oh, I don't know how that nade didn't enter immediately like that on that little. She had like 2 health left. Oh my goodness. But yeah, then it just kind of this fast forward straight over. Yeah, and then just
Sorry, I was just having a look at something there.
Galatasaray just coming in and winning the whole thing after that. At some point, it was just all done and dusted, wasn't it? I mean, there was no real going back for a lot of them there. But yeah, there's the match rank. LQ5 coming in strong with those 10 points. So in terms of match of the point rankings, they actually ended up in second place. So very, very well done to them. A great team that I've seen over the last season that we've both seen over the season. Very, very good team. So I'm happy to see them back in business, looking good. KYS as well. So actually, a couple of these teams made it higher points despite actually placing lower. So we had Sly, of course, coming in second place, and then Call 911 in third. But actually, Call 911 are in seventh place right now because they didn't get any kills, just those 5 placement points for third place. So very interesting stuff there.
Yeah, this new point system is making a massive difference to the match rankings overall. I feel like you really have to you have to have a good balance now of kills to placement. You can't just rely on one or the other. It needs to be balanced. Even if you come second or third, that's not as many. That's a lot less points than it used to be. So you really use kills to supplement that. So you've got to have best of both worlds now, really.
Yeah, for real. I mean, there's no longer any real sort of, playing for placement. There really isn't, because I think they've done it in such a way that because automatically the game, in order to get into 8th position, you have to have had some kills. And that makes all the difference. So getting to 12th place is easy with no kills. Getting to 9th, 8th, 7th, top 5 is difficult without kills. You have to get kills in order to get there. So a very well done, well executed plan, I think, by PUBG to get that going. But I'm seeing Galatasaray in 3 out of those 5 places, Majesty.
Yeah, not really surprising for us. Obviously, we saw them last season. Unfortunately, no pictures this time. I think just grab the photos from last time and pop them in there with their pictures. A shame to see them blacked out there, but yeah, I don't think it's not a surprise. We expect Galatasaray to do really well. Obviously, we spectated them a lot last season, but teams coming through as well. They've proved themselves already in game 1 that they're still as strong as they were before.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at the graph. Oh my goodness. It just this is what they do. This is what they always do, and it's so fun to watch. I mean, obviously, if you're one of these teams in their group, maybe not so much, but you know what? These are all. If count Galatasaray because they're just another level in terms of the graph. They're making all these graphs look short, but look at the numbers. KYS 7 kills, 1,300 damage. That is a really good game. So these teams, all these other teams here, are getting good points. It's just with this win, Galatasaray were able to get all those kills and just blow everybody out the water. But these performances by all these teams are nothing to laugh at. There's some really good stuff.
Yeah, definitely a standout part of that eliminations and damage graph.
Yeah.
Just chop that bit out, and the rest of the field is like pretty even. It's not too drastic, and then you just got Galatasaray on the end there with that win.
That's
and
insane.
Just a nice another good start.
Yeah, a great start. And I hope you guys agree with us there on being such a great start as well. But we have Miramar coming up. Erangel is done. Erangel is over. We have the dusty set of Miramar coming up very, very shortly. But before that, while we get everything set up, we are going to be heading into a little bit of a break. So go grab some popcorn, go grab some drinks, a blanket, something, and we will see you in just a few minutes. So stick around. Welcome back, everybody. We are here ready for Miramar to get started right away. So we're going to jump into that very, very quickly now. But what an Erangel coming through there. But I think we're going to have to get on and talk about Miramar. So predictions, Majesty, quickly.
Real quick. Call 911.
Oh, excellent. Okay, all right, yeah. Second place team last time. Very good, very good. I think I'm going to go with Dagestan. I want to see what they got on Miramar, so I'm ready for that. Let's see what they got.
Yep, different map. Let's go. Let's get straight into it.
Let's get into the game, I think.
Not ready yet? Okay.
No, not quite.
No, we could talk about some other things.
Sure. Why not? Let's talk about something else. Let me catch my breath very quickly. I just came running up the stairs to come back. All right. We are all good to go, though. So, yeah, looking to be very honest. Great Miramar came through here. I mean, seeing what Galatasaray were able to do on this Miramar or on the Erangel game, I really want to see what they've got for us on this Miramar. Lots of high ground, lots of ways that they can control zone, control those high grounds, spread out. So a lot of teams can do this, but we saw Galatasaray really able to do that. Here we go, really able to get that all done for them on that Erangel game. So I want to see what they got for Miramar, but that's not my prediction. My prediction was in fact Dagestan, so kind of got to root for them a little bit here.
Yeah, and as always, I've just had a quick look. Plenty of support in the chat for Galatasaray. They do have a massive fan base. They always have a lot of support there. So good luck to everybody's teams over on YouTube watching and supporting tonight as well. And while you are there, don't forget about our sponsor of our Season 2 tournament, Kachi Shop. If you need any of your UC top-ups there, great deals on Kachi Shop, head on over to those guys.
Excellent notion. Oh, looking like a very easy playing path, or easy zone rather, for this playing path. Very nice indeed. Gives these teams a little bit of time to breathe and just relax and go through the looting process. Not everybody's going to have that relaxing experience though, because we've got 3 teams over in Minas Gerais, Majesty.
Yeah, and it's pretty central too, so nothing drastic. A nice little cluster, and obviously Minas Gerais is right in the center of that zone as well. So I would expect maybe even some more teams to try and push that kind of area as well. So we could see a little bit more early action for us in Miramar.
Absolutely could. Really, I'm really thinking that that's kind of where we're going to be headed with that. Interesting to see a few of those teams already starting those big spreads. It's not going to do anything, they're only looting, but still kind of see what kind of formations that they're comfortable with, what they might be looking to do later on. Looks like Dagestan have Picado all to themselves, which is really rare actually. Been seeing a lot of hot drops going down in Picado, but not today. We'll be seeing Dagestan be sole owners of this area, and they got a nice split going on as well. Everybody taking a little portion of the city, making it their own, making it cozy. Not so much for Graveyard or Minas Gerais. Got 2 teams there trying to keep to themselves, but it's not that big for 3 teams.
Yeah, I think it's a hard one, especially if when into this kind of, personally for me, I'm not a fan. I end up getting confused. I get stuck. There's so many open spots and different heights, and yeah, but we're gonna see those teams around there just like this spot here and everything. I think it's quite actually difficult to negotiate. Well, for me personally, I've just ignore that bang. That's just something of mine dropping on the floor. It gave me a shock and it scared the dog as well.
Oh dear, yeah, I'm honestly totally in agreement with you. This is such a complicated area. There's too much metal going on, too many stairways, too many entrances, exits, all that good happy stuff. But it's a very popular place for teams to go. So I mean, more power to them. I just won't land there. But next Ray have decided not to land there either. I'm with you girls. Blair's just gonna be running around here outside. I think this is outside of Picado in that area. Yeah, it is. It's in between Picado and Los Leones on that roadway. So it's a nice. This is a nice spot as well. If they can loot up here and then get centralized, checking it out. This could be a really nice rotation spot for them, and it's in zone.
Yeah, plenty of time for these girls there to just get their loot. It's nothing drastic for them having to go. So it's nice sometimes, I feel, when you just have plenty of time to loot without worrying about the zone and how you're going to get there. So just taking it steady for now. I'm surprised we haven't actually seen anything happening yet with those teams that did land nearby each other as well. So no one really wants to take this Miramar head on just yet.
No, not yet. It seems like a much slower time being had here. That's probably due to the zone being so nice as well. There's not really any early rotations coming through busy areas. So that kind of love Team 812's position up here. One of my very favorite Miramar, but it's just too far away to really use. These far edge locations have some great loot in them, so that's a great spot to be in. You just got to be prepared for the drive. I mean, that's about it. But it's interesting, Majesty, you said about Minas Generalis being just too much and you don't like landing there. I'm the same way with Impala.
So I'm a fan of Impala, actually. It's one of my preferred places
are
to
you?
go. I do like Impala, actually, and I feel like it's where you get depends where you get used to, where you know where the vehicles are, you know the area. In Impala, you've got that mountain we can just see on the left there. So you have to watch out for teams who could scout up that way, and obviously they look down on you. But no, I'm a fan of Impala, so nice to see Infinite down there.
Well, good for that. It's a very popular area in the competitive circles. Lots of good. There is good loot there, and it is rotation. There's good rotations out. You could go anywhere from Impala, so it's a good. Even though it's on the map, a good central location for teams to be rotating out of. So it is a good spot. It's just one of those that's a little bit too complicated to me, a little just too much really. But Bajik is going to lot bonus. A big place for one team, which I think I don't see anybody else. So Bajik is going to be on their own there. Another great team coming through. Did they two them in that Erangel? But it happens. I think Bajik is one of those slower teams who just take a couple of games to really get going. So we will be seeing more from them later on. Yildiz being one of those players who we saw a lot of in Season 1. I think she was one of those main runners-up for the MVP spot, so we'll be having to watch her for sure. And of course, Zeros, Fiever, and Seer in here as well, all fantastic players in their own right. So looking forward to seeing what Besiktas have to offer us for Season 2.
Yeah, and I'm surprised nobody else has come to Los Leones. We're used to seeing at least another team or two landing. Even if they don't fight straight away, there's normally more than one getting their loot from Los Leones. So nice for Besiktas to hold the whole big city to themselves.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, it's a great, if you can get it to yourself, then absolutely. You got pick of the litter, but looks like there's a little bit of a first fight coming in here. Gangster girls, and who else is there?
Yeah, we've got that Mena is down at the moment for Gangster Girls. Is that your team over there, Team 8? With that knock, and where is our knocked lady? These guys look like they're just repositioned. Mena has actually been eliminated there, so they're down to a trio. And looks like they've decided to just pull away. They're not headed towards that and trying to support. No, she's on her own. Amy is here. A little bit further away though, so she looks like she could be okay, but whether she has a vehicle or not, that could be important for her. But not trying to run away either, as our zone closing in timer. There we go, 4 seconds, and we'll be going into stage 2. And it's been a quiet one, a quiet start again for Miramar.
It has indeed, though. I think the the play zone has more to say about that than the teams themselves. I think these teams would have wanted to get a bit more into the action had the zone let them. I'm gonna start seeing that coming through them. Zone is getting smaller. It has shifted slightly to the western side. I wouldn't call that a hard shift just yet, but it's definitely putting quite a few teams out on that eastern side, including Galatasaray. So they're going to have to come in as our respect there. LQ5 and 812 all northeastern side. So that's going to be a pretty busy spot at the moment. Gaming Squad could have a lovely little spot there if they're going to stay on that San Martin hillside. That's going to be absolutely fantastic for them if they decide to stay there, because all those teams are going to have to move through that area, whether it be towards the north of San Martin or towards the east of it down the main road there. They're going to have a look at it. So I really hope that at least one team, hopefully virtual, are going to actually stay there, because what a great spot.
Yeah, and we can see a few teams coming in from the south as well together in vehicles, so whether they will have a clash in or outside of the zone, have to keep an eye on those guys as well. Hazel there just jumping in the truck. Let's get a move on and get our positions set up.
Yeah, they've got to say that's unfortunate, but they're thinking long term, so that's probably not their third-party kills might not be the way that they want to do things. They're going to try and get a better spot in zone first, which, commendable. Fine, cool. That's fair. Gangster Girls over on this other side, though, just keeping an eye on those goings on. I'm sure they saw at least silver there. So I'll have to see how that all goes as well. But Gangster Girls having lost one. They're the only player, or Mena is the only player we have lost so far. And who blew up their vehicle? It's going to be LQ5 Luna blowing up a vehicle there for who was that? I didn't quite
It was
see who that
Kitty
was.
from
812?
812, yeah, who unfortunately got blown up there to the vehicle. And one of our first ones to happen.
Yeah.
Today at least, we didn't see it too much yesterday, but it did already here in game 2, our first Miramar.
Yeah, we shall see indeed. LQ got that kill. LQ5 again, really good team that we saw a lot from the later half of season, or not, rather the 2022 season. Been looking very good so far, and we're seeing them here again today for the 2023. So I'm excited to see what they have to offer for us this year. But they've been looking really good coming into this season, so hopefully we'll see a little bit from them. We will have to see, but yeah, 812 going to be staying on the side over there, trying to stay alive. But we will see how this goes out. Yeah, you're right. It's a much slower game coming through here. Not quite the action we're used to seeing, but 0 seconds until stage 3 comes through. The new circle has joined us, and we have 300 meters to go for LQ5 to actually get into zone. So it's not going to be too far away for most of these teams. I'm guessing it's kind of centered up again. So not bad. There is Call 911, your team, Majesty, looking pretty good.
Yeah, they're coming from the south of the map. I did see them rotating past another team. They were coming up together, but they managed to flank off a little bit and avoid that. But I can see a vehicle behind them, though.
Yeah.
Someone is, I thought, maybe chasing them down for a second. It looks like they've pulled off. And they've got to be careful that they don't drive straight into a separate team, just jumping out there to pick up a vehicle to spread themselves out a little bit better. It's always a tough one if you're all in the same car, especially in Miramar, where it's so hard to negotiate the terrain with these vehicles. You don't want your whole team going out in one go, which we did actually see last night. That did happen.
Yes, we did see that, didn't we? My gosh. Yeah. Oh, one moving into Picado just as KYS move out. So very close call there for both those teams.
Yeah, we've got Yildiz of Besiktas down at the moment, back over this side. And who are they here with? It's PMEWL getting a couple of knocks. She's knocked Zeros as well. up on that top there, virtual gaming. Nice height advantage up on that hill. So this is a dangerous thing with Miramar. And what a great position they have Kai there with he's trying to tag them up as well. Respect too far behind Besiktas either, so be careful of those guys. I think I just saw a 4th team who were on our mini map just outside of virtual gaming as well. So could be interesting shortly if they decide to push in. Yeah, we can just see them sliding on that mini map in the top right. There is 4 teams here. It's virtual gaming squad at the moment on the top with that 1 kill.
Yeah. I'm really glad because they looked like they were moving out of that position, but I'm so glad they came back. They could, now this is where it could get a little tricky. They could get, very surrounded, but Dadina is our first self-knock of the tournament. She's fallen and she cannot get up without some assistance. Somebody's going to have to go help her with that. Some cliff somewhere, I'm sure. Meow very nearly getting knocked herself, actually. But yeah, I'm so glad that they went to that position. The only problem is now they could get very much surrounded and there's not really many exit routes out of that position. So they're going to have to be very careful to make sure they don't get too crowded out or they could be in some real trouble, much like Infinity seems to be in some trouble.
Yeah, after we saw Dadina knock herself, it was Zentaka there who pinched that, so gave that kill point away, and they're just tagging up her teammates as well there. I think they look like they're stuck. Like you said, about talking about ways out, how do you get out of a situation, and looks like they're feeling the pressure there, and here comes Galatasaray as well, so 8-12 got to watch out here, Galatasaray moving in.
For sure, yeah. And what a team to be moving in as well. It's like, oh yeah, it's Galatasaray. We gotta get out of here. Get very quick with it. 8-12 looking to move in a little bit more though, and that position, I wonder what they could do against a couple of these teams here. It looks like they might be able to do something with this. They have to be kind of careful with it. But KYS, what's happening with KYS? Everybody, actually, that kill feed suddenly just blew up as we were talking about it. Goodness.
And just a thing to note, we're in stage 4. We haven't had one team eliminated yet.
We haven't. You're completely right.
There you go. All 16 teams are still alive. Some teams have lost a few players, but not one team has yet to been eliminated.
Right.
And we're so far into this game. We haven't seen this yet. So everybody really wants to put on a performance here as Caitlyn just goes down maybe to an explosion or a jump as well. And that one's going to be pinched by Sly. So we're seeing these self-knocks coming through explosions. There's some spray from Facia to take down ARG. Angels, and it's this area that we were talking about before, you with Besiktas, when they were on their own, not anymore. And there's our first to be eliminated. There we go. It's taken, I think, maybe over half. Over half, nearly halfway through the game, and only just losing our first team. Yeah,
I mean, great result from these guys. But, I mean, because you got 0 placement points. You're the last placed team, and we're halfway through. I mean, that's unheard of. We usually lose a couple in the first 3-5 minutes, something like, wow, to be holding on this long. That's more of the Miramars that we're kind of used to. So just interesting kind of how that all sorts itself out. But we're seeing that nade going through. No one's over there though, but good. Anyway, lots of teams in this little area here. We've got 4 different teams looking there. That turquoise is not the same blue as Besiktas. No, there's somebody else here. As we're looking, Fury now going down in that kill feed as well as Besiktas. They're moving straight in. Yeah, it's Infinity on that side as well, but now it's going to be Besiktas against ARG.
Yeah, just not too far from them is next Ruya as well. So a little bit of cluster there. Across, got to be careful if they're exposed for too long in the open while they're fighting ARG. They could get a shock from across the road as well. So watch out, all these guys. It's going to be 5 seconds till we're next in the zone coming, and it's
Yeah.
getting real tight here. Zeros pushing in,
Oof.
eliminated there, and it's 2 kills for Besiktas there, and gonna get their
Yep.
third player picked back up real quick because we've still got 100 meters. Next zone is in.
It is in continues to go to that lift. Virtual Game so happy with this. Down actually this time round. She narrowly escaped the knock earlier in the game, but she is down now. So going to be able to get that that res back up and running, but perhaps not. I mean, we've got a team right behind them over there. Who is that? I'm trying to see who that is as the camera moves around, but yeah, it's looking like they're getting a little bit swallowed up here. Gonna have to be very careful with how they play this one out. Oh, it's K
Yeah,
and
they
B.
split up a little bit there as well. So maybe trying to find a new location. Simba is eliminated there by Blair, and Blair actually naded herself earlier on in the kill feed. So nice that she got revived and getting that knock on Simba. And the top 30 now, still not into placement points, and they've survived this all this time. They're still not going to get any points. They got to keep going. Meow Meow goes down to Leah. So Liquid 5 there. Also Call 911 involved in that as well. There we have a nice look at our zone now, so we can kind of see where everybody's coming from. Looks like Galatasaray gonna swallow up Respect there. But you said this was your team, wasn't it? Did you stand for this game?
Yes, I did.
Yeah,
I did
there
indeed.
they are. They've got nice eyes on Galatasaray there. We're looking over at Respect down to a duo. With that one kill, we've got some more maybe cars being blown up, explosions happening. There we go. Fire's going to go down to face of Besiktas actually. Besiktas getting involved in that north zone side with Galatasaray pushing in. Yagi there taking down Masara. Kai taking down Yagi, back and forth there for Sly in the kill feed as well. Galatasaray gets the knock on Seren of Respect. So Caddy is alone with Call 911 right in front of her. The whole squad gonna push up there. She's gonna try and get this revive with that Molotov for distraction. No, then Nate comes flying in from Hedaya to eliminate the girls there at Respect Esports.
Oh, what a shame. Really good altercation there coming through from both those teams, though. But Galatasaray looking pretty nice. I mean, that's a weird hill, right? Because we saw that in last season, that hill being used. And I think it was the Wildcats that ended up winning that game from this hill, I believe. And it's such an open hill. It's so open. There's no way a team should be able to use this effectively, and yet they do. It's such an interesting kind of anomaly. It goes against everything that the game would have you believe, and yet we're looking at that's actually a really nice place for Galatasaray to have. So looking at that, they have a great chance of winning this, but the zone has landed right on top of Dagestan. I'm kind of hopeful for that. I'm not going to jinx it any further, but Call is there as well. Little shot up there very briefly, but they got plenty of cover. They are outside of zone, but there's lots they can still do.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to have to decide whether they want to just flank left a little bit or they want to face off with Galatasaray. Galatasaray got to keep their eye on Besiktas as well, so they're handling this the hill that you talked about pretty well. They've just got to focus on each side, and a few meters in front of them is the zone. So as long as they can hold their place there and keep Besiktas at bay, who will have to basically win in the open there. I think she's just outside of zone there behind the wall. So they've got to do some damage to Galatasaray or hope that they get distracted by a different team to be able to make it to that zone for Besiktas. As we quickly switch over to Kani Badam.
Yes.
Hopefully I've pronounced that right. Just one kill. She's a solo, but we did see the solo take a win yesterday, so it can happen. And with all these other squads, maybe she can get through with distraction. She's got a long way to run. She's got 100 meters to try and get there. She's going for the side of Call 911, and there we see Besiktas there. Maybe she's opting to just try and head the heel strike because it's over that wall. She's seen by Galatasaray, and there we go. The solo was eliminated in 7th, and Besiktas now will go out in 6th place. So we've got our top five teams. Yep, and Dagestan looking good. They've got a full squad, 2 kills. They have the center zone, so they're still there. They've been blessed with that. As Galatasaray moving in now, right behind them. So I'll call one. Next, Ruya, we have, and Sly as well, still there with a trio. But the full squads here, there's quite a few of them, so Dagestan got to hold their position right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a position for Dagestan to actually have. This warehouse in particular is it's a really limited thing to actually be in. There's not much you could really do with it. It's so open, and yeah, it's not really a whole lot you can do with it. But these teams, they've got to hope that these teams are going to kind of just shoot each other and, you know, kind of get that kind of thing where these two teams meet of the building and just shoot at each other before they look down below them. Yeah, see, here we go, Call and Sly going at it now. Next, Ruya and Tassarai, as well as Sly, probably will be doing the same thing. But Virtual Gaming Squad's still in it. They're still here somewhere. So we'll be seeing if... No, they're not. They are out. Sorry. My apologies. I read that a little wrong there. But no, it's the same difference, is that these teams, they're all here next to Ruya. They're all here. They're all surrounding Dagestan right now. Galatasaray, this is what Dagestan will need in order to... This is all these teams third-partying each while they all look at Dagestan.
Yeah, Lara just confirmed elimination there by Blair of Next Ruya. So Dagestan have a little bit of help down there. The other teams picking off Galatasaray as well. They have a trio now with 4 kills for them. And I just seen Cornwall actually have 10 kills.
Wow.
We haven't seen many of their kills, but they have been there. They do have 10. Hedaya just got another knock as well in the kill feed. There we are, 11 kills for Core 911. They're also trying to push onto Dagestan here with Galatasaray, so just be careful of the trio of teams making their way down to the warehouse. Trophy there, just warning shots. We are here, who gets taken by down Satanova. So the trio there. We're just left with Next Ruya and Sly on. So these two teams focus on each other right now as Nora. I'm really sorry. Nora, Simmer goes down as well. So all 3 teams there. Call 911 first on Hilal as well as next to Yura Hilal. And it's going to be Galatasaray in 4th. They're getting eliminated.
Wow. And next Ruya right after.
Ruya will join them in 4th place. We're left with Dagestan, Call 911. And Sly and Neptura, both of our teams are still here. We're doing well so far. This is our best result yet, I think, for both of us.
It is.
Top 3 there. Sly Machine here with 9 kills. We've lost Saya. So a trio for the girls over here. Hate Me with that 1 kill. 1 tap with a nade there to take down Yagi. And will they push up now while this revive is happening? Now is the opportunity. Don't forget, we also have a Dagestan. There we go. 1 tap goes down to Zoya. Quick elimination there. Quick first. 7 kills for Zoya on her own. So 7 of her team's kills there. 13 altogether. And it could be one of us, or it could be Sly. Sly Machine could take this from us.
I mean, honestly, this could go
left.
either way. I mean, Sly have the height advantage. Dagestan, in a world of hurt down there, they have to work uphill, which is always difficult. Call 911 have a great ridge here. They got good views on both sides, but they're only a duo, so no one really has the advantage, and yet everyone has a different advantage. So this could really go either way. But all of these teams going out now have great kills, so no one's really going to be all that sad about this 3rd place.
Yeah, Dagestan, they're coming up, they're flanking through all that smoke, pushing onto Sly Machine, and it was a chance for Call 911 to push up, but they get eliminated in 3rd place. We're left with Dagestan and Sly Machine. Sly Machine there, Hate Me, has gone down. So I think it looks right now like a 2v1. Yes, she is a solo now for Dagestan. It's a 2v1. Are we going to try and get this revive and get those numbers? I don't know. 3v1. So Yaji is left to try and take her on at the moment while that revive is happening, and she goes down. She is down, and she was going to be quickly eliminated as well. So we really want this revive up now, because it's try and get back to a 2v1. But
and she does it.
Nice job from Rose there. She with her first kill as well of Miramar, so she's managed to stay alive and just get her first kill. As the push comes from the duo, she knocks one. Can she knock the other one? It's Hate Me that's left up. She got revived, and she's gonna get knocked again. She's gone, and it's gonna be a Dagestan win. And Neptura is the first one of us to get a prediction right. 1-0 Neptura and a win for Dagestan.
Oh, up here on the desk, we are very unbiased. We have open minds, open hearts for all our teams. We love them all. But I predicted Dagestan, and they win. I'm so happy. They did such a good job on that. I mean, they were working on such an uphill climb there. Yes, they kind of had that building there. No one looking at them. They were looking over the top of them at other teams and all this sort of stuff. Sure, that is the case, yes, but they had to hold it. They had to dent it, make sure nobody actually came to the building. And then when there's up those cliffs, those are such hard to actually move up, and they did it so well. Really, really good work there. Great 1v2 as well. Dagestan coming in clutch there with 8 eliminations and that first place. So 18 points for them. GG's, girls.
Yeah, nice finish to that game as well. It was it was actually close. There was quite a few teams that actually could have taken that, but Sly, we thought maybe Sly had the best position, but obviously with Dagestan and Call 911 pushing in, they were they had trying to hold off 2 teams there, and it paid off best for Dagestan and Rose there. Getting she didn't have any kills there while she was the last player for her team, and takes out the remaining players of Sly to win the game.
Yeah, I mean, the last couple of kills are always the most important. So she was saving her energy for those last few players left alive to take it for the team. So very, very well done there. And honestly, Sly did a great job to hold that, to keep those teams away from them, to keep that central position. Very nicely done. And Call as well, a phenomenal game from them, coming in second for that Erangel game, third for this game with a lot of for the Miramar. They're doing really, really well for the start of the tournament.
Yeah, and it was lovely 1v3 at the end. We'll see this in the highlights. I think in a second when it comes back up, but nice 1v3. And again, it was a solo who took the win in a Miramar. So we're seeing that happen a little bit more. So never count yourself out if you're there in the end on your own. And I'm just waiting for the highlights to catch up if we're going to see that 1v3. There we go. Yaji was the first one to go for it, while Hate Me got revived, and Rose did such a good job. And
look at that.
I wonder, Neptura, do you think if Sly had pushed as a duo a little bit differently, it could have been a different outcome? It feels a little bit maybe if they rushed that, like they just basically ran straight to her. Do you think if maybe they thought about it a little bit more, they could have won that, I think?
Yeah, I think they pushed. I mean, it was very slight. The difference that could have been made, the little change is very slight. I think the second player who came up after that knock was just too far, ever so slightly. The first player should have waited just a nanosecond more together, because while one is distracted, while she's distracted on the one, you could come in and shoot her, all that sort of thing. Use the first player as a bait. So timing was the push itself was good. They were just playing a little too separately, just ever so slightly. That actually made it able for Dagestan to actually separate them. Not take them on as a duo, take them as those individual 1v1s. Whereas if they'd come a little bit more together, it would have been a 1v2, and I don't think she would have won that.
Yeah, there we go. Our most eliminations as well, 7 there for Carl Zoya. And a few different teams featuring there as well. Slides there, and Next Ruya, and Dagestan
Call.
as well. So a nice mixed bag there
Mhm.
for our eliminations in Miramar. Always,
Yeah.
I feel like Miramar is sometimes a bit like Sanhok, where
Uh-huh.
sometimes anything can go on, and
Literally,
so
yeah.
nice to have a mixture of eliminations. There's some good high kills too.
Yeah, for real. It's always Miramar is one of those uh it's very slow at the beginning. It tends to be very slow, but yeah, the end games definitely are a lot like Sanhok. You do see a lot more going on in those final few zones of Miramar, and we definitely saw that there. I mean, oh my goodness, so many teams all at once. I mean, we didn't even see a team go out until about halfway through. So just shows you the intensity of those matches, how much they actually had to keep their eyes out for all these different teams because we play classics. We're used to these teams to end game. There's like 4 people left, not 40. It was like insane. So can't imagine the focus these teams have to have. But call 911. Gotta say, getting those third parties in. Great result for them. 13 eliminations to that 1,500 damage.
Yeah, they did actually really well. So it was nice to see them because they came quite late through the zones as well. They were basically riding the blue zone for a while. So when
Yeah,
we spectated them and I saw they already had 10 kills,
yeah.
I was a bit surprised. I think we didn't really spectate any of them
Uh-huh.
that much, and in those zones they really picked up a lot, and
Yeah.
obviously taking advantage of other people's damage and things too.
Mhm.
I think that's one of the biggest difference. Maybe they've pinched it off Galatasaray because look at Galatasaray's
Oh,
damage to kills too. So maybe
yes.
Call 911 took a few from Galatasaray there.
I think actually that's exactly what happened because remember Galatasaray and Call 911, they were kind of opposite each other, but they had the same angles in a way. So yeah, I definitely think they stole a few off of Galatasaray, which they're not going to be very happy about. So I would watch out in the Sanhok. Galatasaray might be coming for them. But overall, we get the overall standings for the first time tonight. First time for me. Of course, Galatasaray with that win is going to be at the top of the list. I mean, who isn't with that win down under their belt. And that second game as well was very nice indeed. 20 eliminations going their way, as well as 13 placement points. So 33 in total for them. Sly in second place with 27, and then Call 911 in third with that 23. Dagestan, they did well, but I don't think they did as the in that first Miramar. So it's taken them a little while longer to kind of catch up, but a really great top 4 so far.
Yeah, nice to see on the overall standings. Nobody has 0 points. Everybody has at least a point, which
Yeah.
is always welcoming as well. You don't want to be going through these games feeling like you're not doing anything. So nice to see everyone has some points on board.
Yeah, really, really nice. What a great Miramar. Honestly, I really enjoyed that. Those kinds of San Martin cliff zones are always really, really fun to watch because they're so difficult. There's so much terrain you're not really able to use and have to actually work around. So it's always a real fun time for us, the viewer, over here. But we will be to Sanhok shortly. We'll be seeing a lot of things going over into Sanhok. If you thought Miramar was busy, wait, Sanhok. So we'll be going into a very short break while we get all that set up. But please don't go anywhere because Sanhok, arguably most exciting match of the rotation. So you're gonna want to watch this one. So stay tuned, and we'll see you in a bit. Everybody back to, of course, the European Wonder League for PUBG Mobile. We are back here with day 2. Yes, it's day 2, Group B, or first day B, of course. But we have had 2 amazing games so far, and we will be to Sanhok very, very short. Before that, I do want to say a quick word about Keiichi Shop. You know, they are trusted by millions of gamers around the world, and with their discounts and promotions, you will always find a great deal there. So you can use multiple payment methods to purchase the items in their shop on both Android and iOS devices. So what are you waiting? Need more UC? Time to visit a Keiichi Shop. So go ahead and click the link in the description for all access to all that good happy stuff. So yeah, go ahead and go grab that for yourselves while we're waiting for game number 3 to be getting underway. I'm excited.
Yes, we always love a Sanhok. We mention it every time, but it is a good one. And the first 2 games started off a bit slower than what we saw last night. So maybe Sanhok the change here. Obviously smaller, quicker, so maybe we wouldn't have to wait as long. And I wonder if it's as dramatic as last night was, because yesterday's Sanhoks were just something else. So
They were.
I'm looking forward to getting England.
Yes, same. I'm so ready for this. Ready to get going. The game will be starting in just a little bit. But yeah, I guess, I'm feeling a bit better about our predictions, seeing as, it worked out. I mean, Call 911 got second, third place, and so I'm ready to go in with predictions for Sanhok. What do you think?
Okay, let's do it. I am going to give my vote this time. I'm going to actually go with Liquid 5 for this Sanhok.
Ooh, okay, yes, 5, great choice for Sanhok. I think, if I remember correctly, they did really well on Sanhok. So yeah, great shout for them. I'm wondering who I should go with here. Just having a quick look at that team list. I'm gonna go with Sly. I remember Sly doing really well on Sanhok, so I want to see what they've got. Ooh, I love it.
That is nice.
It really is. It really is. I mean, was that 40% water already? That's insane.
Yes.
Oh, I am ready for that.
Is.
I mean, we're already seeing some hot drops there. We got We got Painan, we've got Kampong, and we've got Camp Alpha, but also Camp Charlie over on that or Camp Bravo over on the island. So got quite a few hot drops going down already. Super ready for this.
Yep, let's get straight into it. I feel like we're not going to have to wait around too long for this one. 911 here. Camp Alpha with Sly, actually. So Sly could be in danger. So Liquid 5 actually, as Caitlyn has gone down over in Kampong. Here we are with the as Caitlyn. We lose her straight away. And what can Luna do there? She's got that spray onto Celine and gets a quick knock. She's got a DBS. We know that's dangerous in Sanhok. We've seen it already.
Yep.
So it's see what we can do here. The first blood there was from Celine onto Caitlyn. Caddy is going to go down as well. Floor and Meow trying to hold on there. She's got a med up real quick. They've got 2 kills, so respect down to a duo, just like that. And Luna opting to take the little the side roof there just to try and get some angles. Can't see nothing from that position. And looks like respect actually falling back and deciding to relocate themselves away from this. They don't want to lose another player, and they've gone. They're leaving Kampong. There they are. And Liquid 5 haven't realized, so they can't do any more damage on respect there.
Yeah, I mean, I feel that's the right way to go about it. They've already got 2 of respect. It's early in the game. It'll be less than a minute, less than 2 minutes in, really. That's the right decision here. Strategic retreat. It's not worth it at this point. You've already lost 2 right before you could even get to a position where you could do something about it. It's just best to move on fight another day and go for maybe a little bit of a revenge play later on in the game. Especially when Kampong is kind of high up there, so really going to be seeing much of a rotation coming in from them, but still, you have that opportunity to maybe get some gatekeeping on. You want to prioritize zone in these kinds of hard shifts right off the bat rather than waiting around. So overall, good decision from respect. It's not worth it. Sly and Call 911 though might think oppositely.
Yeah, all quiet from these guys so far. Still trying to figure out where each player is as the nade comes in there. Just a little bit of guesswork at the moment. Doesn't get much damage on any of Core 911, and it's just taking our time. So complete opposite to Kampong. We're just waiting for the right moment down there. There's our duo of respect. They did pretty well actually to leave Kampong. I just think Liquid 5 didn't realize back, otherwise they could have been in trouble. I think if you take that hill just in front of Kampong, you need to be the first people to get there really, and they would have been able to see them, but respect did actually a good job of falling back quick before they even realized, so they managed to get away.
Totally, but it looks like the area surrounding is pretty open, so they might be able to have a pretty easy spot. Just gonna be open and closing that door there a little bit, but yeah, still a stalemate over in Camp Alpha, just waiting and waiting. They've got their loot that they want. They're ready to go. Looks like perhaps one of Call 911 did actually get a couple of shots into her. She's looking a little low on health, but she's gonna be fine. But now we're going over to Pi at none. This is gonna be, of course, gold. It's gonna be, of course, Bonfire and Gangster Girls. Yes, there we go, Gangster Girls. I knew it was one of them. And Gangster Girls over on the other side.
Yeah, that's even trickier because Gangster Girls and Galatasaray have the same tag, but they're also similar colours. So their slots are similar colours as well. So they're both like an orangey colour. So that could get confusing in final zones if they're both there. But we are back with some, as it looks like Call 1 decided to maybe pushing in here on Saya, but Samaya has gone down. It's cue that knock, and Yagi has a kill already for Salasa. So this is obviously doing really well in the last. Neither one of them wants to go out right now. Hate damage. She's managed to get back into the building, so she's fine. Hidea gone down. Saya onto Nori, and I think there we go. 4 kills, and Call 911 after last game. Get her too soon here in Sanhok.
I know. That is surprising, honestly. They were looking really good. They had kind of that split going, but man, Slime Machine just winning those 1v1s and getting the job done, so GG's there. Call 911 have to keep strategizing for the next Erangel. Hey, more time to prepare. Like we said, I think yesterday we were talking about it. You know, would you rather actually lose quickly and have more practice, more time to talk and strategize, or would you rather, play a lot more and then still lose out on those points by, playing another 20 minutes or so? And I think in Call 911's case, it might be really nice because I don't think we saw too much of them. Oh no, we did. They came third in that Erangel, so maybe they've got this time now to just strategize a little bit more and figure out what they're really going to be doing for the Erangel and get that win this time.
Yeah, and we're back down in Painan with our Bonfire Esports and our Gangster girls as well, and another slow burner. We're just taking our time. There we go, where Caitlin's just moved herself around trying to get a better angle. She knows where they are, but she can't quite see them. They're a little bit covered, but that communication can be going back to her teammates. There you go. She's got eyes on. Nice. She knows exactly where they are. She's just waiting for the right moment for somebody to peek.
Oh, look at the nade trade, though, coming through here. Oh, not quite. Has to cancel it. Just watching.
Yeah, just that one nade that she's got left. So she's got to be careful and time that perfect if she's going to use it, as Rowan looks like falling back a little bit to her teammates.
Mm-hmm.
Just Caitlyn here has got to be careful. I can't see anybody on the mini map, but just in case anybody is coming from the back there, and Mena does go down to the nade of Goksu there. So is now the time to push Mena down. So just a duo up for Gangster Girls. Obviously,
Right.
Bonfire, they will be aware of how many players are up.
Oh.
Here comes in another nade from Rowan.
Okay, they saw it
Hasn't managed to connect that one though, and they've got to fight the blue too. The blue's coming in now. There we go. There's our timer. And 3 girls back up there for the Gangster Girls, and looks like they're headed towards the zone.
Oh, this is actually going to put Bonfire in a world of hurt, because they're now using that knock onto Bonfire to actually get out of zone, get away from that altercation. They're going to be setting up shop on the edge of zone. And now Bonfire have both the zone and the team to actually fight, rather than both being in the blue each other. So a lot of pressure has just shifted onto Bonfire's shoulders.
Yeah, good thing about Sanhok though is, of course, with it being so small, it doesn't take that much of a deviation if you need to flank around a team, so you can find a safe path into that zone, and they don't run straight into the team that they were just with ARG Angels there, tagging up the drive-by from Aqua. Just inside our zone here in Cow, and I'm wondering if we can have a look at the map soon so we can kind of see where that zone has gone to. Obviously, it looks like we've still got a bit of water in there, so whether it's keep heading north, we shall find out shortly.
Yeah, it looks like it has kind of gone that way. Yeah, there it is. Saw Cal with that line straight through it. So yep, that is going to be continuing, and actually in more water now because of the river. So very little land is actually up for grabs now. Virtual Gaming Squad having a bit of a tough time.
Yeah, here comes Ruby as well with that support. They're all inside the building here. Next, you see on the right side of Kani Badam as well, and Mooney coming for some support. They just had the 1 kill. They are a trio after losing Salim, and Ruby goes down. Here comes Korevska with that shotgun. Always shotguns being utilized in Sanhok. Looking pretty low there, Virtual Gaming Squad inside, but so too are Kani Badam. We're in that little, I don't want to call it little cupboard, the little thing, and it's gonna be a wipe. Was that MEWL taking out Mooney and Kani Badam there? She gets 2 kills as MEWL and eliminates Kani Badam.
My goodness me, that was very quick. Well done. Oh, we got Besiktas and Goskilla. Galatasaray here as well now. Interesting. We got quite a few teams on this side. Again, Galatasaray keeping that kind of third-party rotational placement going on, so they can get maximize their potential here for those kills. Great place to be. I love third-party strategy through here. Love to see it utilized. But yeah, next Rhea trying to get across that bridge. Virtual Gaming already across the bridge, but probably looking that way. And of course, Besiktas and quite a few other teams actually there on that eastern side. So, oh god, every time. Galatasaray might actually have a bit of a run for their money. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I do like that compound that Galatasaray have taken. The problem with Sanhok and these zones is with that river and the bridge, you have to bank on which side you think the zone will go. And if it goes to the opposite side and you've got to try and make your way across, there's bound to be a team on the other side just with that overwatch that can just pick you off. So it's really always difficult. Looks like they just moving out. Yeah, they've already made their move out of that compound. They've gone. So Besiktas don't have eyes on them anymore. But the zone does stay on that compound actually. So maybe Besiktas will take that chance to move up and get that little bit of height.
They might do. I kind of see what Galatasaray are doing here though, with that zone moving on to that western island. This is the problem with that compound in general, is you can't really stay there. If you stay there, you have to make sure no one gets across the river. No one. Because the moment that somebody gets across the river, they're pointed straight back at you, and there's really no cross yourself. So for Galatasaray, it's really a good place to get those third parties, try and do your best, but make sure you don't stay there too long because with that zone pushing everybody on that side, you're not going to be able to contain everyone. So they've got to get on to that other side and get by the river. So Besiktas could very much take that place and still do quite well there, but they're going to have to be careful of that sort of pressure of the zone and the other teams who might actually look at them from the other side of the river. It's kind of it's a great compound, but it's a catch-22 in this situation.
Yeah, and as we can see right now, there's a lot of teams coming from the east. Besiktas there, so are Infinite, 5, Galatasaray. Probably be able to see them moving in shortly as well. So a few teams contending coming into zone. We've got a long way to go as well. We're 300 meters out, and I think it's looking good for the teams who are already on the main side of that zone because they've got a lot of space between them. The majority are coming through Tapmok. We can see here towards the zone. There's Infinite there with those nades trying to get some down 5. They do it there. Simba with that Molotov onto Falor. Meow goes down to the nade. Floor is eliminated by the second Molotov. Luna trying to do her best, takes down Chloe, and unfortunately there, Liquid 5 will be eliminated.
That's such a shame. I mean, it's such a difficult play in with those Molotovs. They didn't have much area to kind of move in. They had those couple of rocks, and those Molotovs are just deadly in Sanhok because generally when you're in that situation, there's not very far you can go. Dagestan have a great spot again. It's a really great little hill compound up here on that very eastern side, right above one of the camps, I'm pretty sure. It's a good spot to have. It's actually fairly defendable because that whole hillside is so open. And Besiktas are not there. They're on the other side of the river still. But another great spot I really like as well. If you don't have the compound, have this. It's actually easier because you have that north that you can escape to. Of course, not in Besiktas' case because there's 2 teams right in front of them. So they're going to have a really, really hard time moving in. So they're going to have to be very, very smart about this one, I think. But Sly Machine trying to get Dagestan's spot. Or are they? No, they're not. The zone has moved away from them. So they're just trying to delay them so they can get rid of them. Although, okay, so there's 2 things here, Majesty, that we're seeing. They can't seem to decide between going for it and just irritating them and leaving, or leaving now and gatekeeping later. I think that's what they've decided to do now.
Yeah, I think it's hard as well because if you think try and pull back to zone and watch them, but as they fall back, are they going to get shot in the back? I think it's like another catch-22 of which way do we go around so we can still keep our eye on them, but not get caught out ourselves by them or another team who could be zone keeping us. But it looks like they're both teams there look like they're moving towards the zone together, both keeping an eye on it. So see how that one plays out in the map.
Don't have to see making moves. Ooh, but Galatasaray are looking as well. So this could be difficult for next Ria. Good thing they already have 2 on the other side, so 2 are safe. So even if these 2 go out, it'd be a huge shame. But next Ria aren't going out that quickly.
No, where they are positioned as well, they can just move through those as cover and make their way to zone. So they're not too far off, so I think they can use Heart in there to make their way through zone. With plenty of cover, and Dagestan here have made it into the zone. Looks like they're heading up the mountainside, but Gangster Girls already up there, and Besiktas just still riding the blue. Who was it? Infinite taking out Liquid 5. Besiktas then started to take on Infinite, and it's been back and forth over that side of the zone for a while. And KYS now, Bugs Bunny there coming in for a third party in Besiktas. They've got to they need to get a move on. They've been in this blue for a long time, but Bugs Bunny there, a solo with that 1 kill, just trying to pick up these kill points as well. And there's a player still left for Besiktas, just medding up. We've got a few more meters to go in that blue zone. I hope they've got plenty of meds on board.
Yeah, so do I, because that's going to be a rough spot to be in. I don't think it's one that they're going to be able to get out of very easily or quickly. So as many meds as possible would be really nice. But we've got Dagestan moving up now. So instead of going the way of the kind of the eastern trajectory that we saw going on there, what was it with Sly, I think? Instead, they've actually come south, so they're going up onto those cliff sides, and they're looking for blood. So I'm curious to see how that turns out as well.
Yep, that zone has shifted away from the top side here, Virtual Gaming. It looks like Virtual Gaming like these kind of mountains. We saw them in Miramar as well. And they kind of look like they opt for those positions. And Kai there does have a nice view of some of these players. The solo players left to move through, and Dagestan making down because that hillside also not in the zone, so they went all the way up there. Saw Gangster Girls. Now they've got to come all the way back down because they're not in zone. So now they've got to make their way to zone, but this time with Gangster Girls with them instead this time. Let's see if they can get back down there. Who else do we have? Not too far behind them. Lara is down there actually as well, and they did lose one player not too long ago as one tap. They're taking down a run of Gangster Girls, so as they make their way down, also having a separate battle up there. But nice place for Kai up there, but she will have to jump down at some point.
Yeah. Yes, she will. It's this actual southern side's becoming very congested all of a sudden. You got like 4 or 5 teams all at once as the action continues.
Yep, Gangster Girls making their way down right behind Dagestan. So Myrna has that. Oh, her head gets taken off there. I didn't quite see who it was who took her out, trying to thirst her knock and gets eliminated herself as Lara. Yeah, got to make her way as well. Literally, I can't even see from that map is anybody actually in that zone. Are we all fighting outside of it? Galatasaray look like they're the closest with a couple of players just on the edges. Lara. But Lara just gets shot out of her buggy. She tries to get in there by Kai, who has not moved from her mountaintop. She's still up there, actually. She is. She hasn't decided to come down yet. And Tofi, I don't think she hasn't quite managed to see where she is after Lara got eliminated. But yeah, Kai's not coming down from that. She wants to stay up there and try and pick off a player or two before she runs out of meds. She's not gonna. It looks like she's not interested in coming down, and I think she might just the play zone does take her. Tofi there with the knock on Caitlyn as we lose. They did. They didn't make it. It was Virtual Gaming Squad just got eliminated there.
Yes, it was
Virtual.
Yeah, Virtual Gaming Squad did go down there, but Dagestan, one of the Dagestan players actually fell off the cliff there. So another self-kill very quickly. There they go. But and now it's time to cross the road.
Yeah, rolling the last one up there. All of her team down. She's in the middle of the road in the open with no smokes. There was the very faint smoke there, and it wasn't enough for her to stay alive and make it across and Sly take her out there. So another top 3 here for Sly. Galatasaray's left, and Nilsu of Bonfire. I saw Bonfire have a lot of support chat as well. So here is your team now. A chance for them to gain a few more points as Seema tries to get this revive on Tofi real quick. All right, she's got 5 nades left in her. Hate Me has nothing left to throw, but she does have teammates. Nilsu being very quiet right there. Hate Me hasn't quite figured out exactly where her position is. Has she got it unlocked yet? She's going to go for some more spray. No, eventually they're taken out instead by the teammate. And we are left with a 2v3. Sly pushing in, actually confidently, it looks like, moving their way. Yaji there takes down Simmer, so Tofi is the lap for Galatasaray. Simmer is confirmed, and we have a knock there on Yaji Tofi, and it's going to be Hate Me there with that last kill, and it is a win for Sly Machine.
Majesty, that's back-to-back prediction.
I just forgot. I forgot who your prediction was. No.
Yes. Okay, I'm feeling very good about this, but what a game for Sly. Really well placed for that zone. Managed to squeeze there and get all those kills. I mean, it was so hard for those teams in Hattin. It often ends up working that way where you have the town and then the zone always moves away from it and you've got that road to get across. So difficult, and Sly were able to take advantage of that for sure. 13 eliminations going their way for 23 points. Again, a great result for Sly even after the last two games because they've continuing to be consistent. Erangel was good. Miramar was excellent for them, and here we go on Sanhok. Very well done to Sly here.
Yeah, they managed to take that first place this time round in Sanhok after coming obviously finale in Mars. So they managed to this time with those 13 kills, and it's back to back for Neptura as well.
Yes, it is. I'm really happy about that. Perhaps I'm not as perhaps I'm not as cursed as I once thought. But great result from everybody there. Very well done. That was ARG in third. Correct me if I'm wrong there. Was that third place for ARG?
No, Bonfire.
Bonfire, okay.
The solo there was third, and ARG fourth. The last play there in the road we saw getting eliminated by Sly Machine. But yeah, it was a solo of Bonfire Esports who in
excellent.
third place.
Yeah, so both teams there, Bonfire needing those points as well as ARG. We haven't seen much from either of those teams so far. So really nice result for them on Sanhok as well. That'll be a nice few points going their way. GG's.
Yeah, just click through some of our highlights here in Sanhok, and pleased to say we didn't have to wait too long. We had a few teams landing together, and some of them waited a little bit. Some of them took it upon themselves, some early kills, and there we have Liquid 5, the fight between them and Infinite and Besiktas were out in that blue zone for a long time.
They were indeed. I mean, this whole fight, such a difficult place to be in during this kind of whole descent into zone is so difficult because not only in this case do you have teams looking at you from town, you also have looking at you from the side as well. Here we go. Yeah, this is where that's where ARG was coming into my head because they were the ones to cross that river, but very well done there. We got our match rankings going over 23 points, and then Virtual Gaming Squad with 11 kills. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize they had so many because they went out quite early. It was just Kai up on that cliffside. She went out to the zone a while back, and no wonder she couldn't really do anything else with that zone. She was not going to make it in, so might as well go out to the zone. But with 11 kills and 1 placement point, they were quite happy to do so. So very well done to them there. BFX Bonfire, of course, being there in 8th. Or with 8 points, ARG with 8 points, Galatasaray with 7, and then Nextria with 7 as well. So the list keeps on going, but only 2 teams without any points this time around, which is an improvement because we've been seeing a few there in those early games go out without. So good for some of these teams.
Yeah, and that's the importance of those new placement points compared to the kills as well. Obviously, Galatasaray coming in second, but only placing 5th really overall. With those, so it really does make a big difference. Good game for Virtual Games. Well, there is Kai with those 5 kills, the second top fragger in that game on that mountainside, but a massive 9 there for ERG of Sly Machine. I think maybe. I don't think we've seen anybody reach 10 or plus on our most eliminations. I think 9 is probably up there with the highest we've seen by one individual.
I think it is the highest we've seen, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's been 7 before was our highest. Pretty sure. So I think Yagi takes the cake on this one, at least for this game. Nice to see Yildiz up here as well. Haven't seen much of her lately. and she was one of the MVP runners up for season 1. So nice to see her back on top there in that leaderboard, in those standings. But elims and damage, Galatasaray 1 kill. I was not aware.
That's what I'm talking about. The placement was still good.
Yeah.
Just had 1 kill from that, but the damage, the same as Miramar actually, where their damage was so much higher than their kills.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sorry, my throat's playing up now as well.
No.
But yeah, so like 2 games in a row now, they're getting that damage, but they just can't confirm those kills.
Yeah, they can't. And Sanhok is the map of third party is true. Oh dear. Map it is the that is that's the name of the game is how it is, but some of those, let's see. I mean, maybe Virtual Gaming Squad able to get some of those because, you know, when you have Galatasaray putting that much damage and only 1 kill, I'm looking at the white one, the white bars, and none of them were disproportionate with the amount of kills they actually got. So that's interesting. Perhaps Galatasaray were more so trying to third party others and putting damage into everybody else, but not able to actually steal those points away completely. But we have our overall standings, Majesty, and Sly takes the cake.
Yeah, it's made a little bit of a change there on our leaderboard, and they have a 10-point advantage now, and it's a big drop actually to third and the rest of the field.
Yes, it is actually. It really is. So we got 50, 40, 24, 23, and then 15, 15. So a drop between 4th and 5th. So it's really interesting. In Group A, we haven't seen this much of a barrier, this kind of separation of every few placements like this. So this is really interesting to kind of have a little look at, because then 5th all the way down to 13, very close. I mean, there's only 6 points between them there, and then of course 7, 7, and 3. But yeah, looking very interesting indeed. That was Sanhok. I mean, that was a great Sanhok, but that was in fact Sanhok. So we will be going into a little tiny bit of a break. We will be going ahead and seeing what Erangel has to offer the 4th match of the evening. I think we're going to be going into a little bit of a break, Majesty. So why don't we go ahead and do that? Thanks so much, everybody, for watching so far. This does conclude the first half of the event, of today's event, but stay tuned where we're going straight into Erangel for number 4. So stay tuned and we'll see you in a bit.
If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are with game number 4. Yes, that's what I said before the break. Number 4, going into Erangel now. I'm excited, Majesty.
Yeah, only halfway through.
Yeah.
And already so many different teams proving themselves. So second half coming up, starting all over again from Erangel.
Yeah, totally.
So see who's going to take this this second Erangel tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Again, we might be seeing kind of the same thing we saw last night where, you know, the first Erangel's kind of quiet and then it kind of works its way up. And then we get into the second Erangel and it all kicks off from there. So hopefully we'll be seeing that a little bit more and we see more action, more everything. Because you know what? We're greedy. We want all of it all at once right now without any rest. So I think we will be getting into that game in just a few moments. We should continue with our predictions, Majesty.
Oh, well, I think you should sit this one out now.
Fair.
I'm actually going to go with Galatasaray.
Okay.
Obviously,
yes.
Winning the first one, and then they've had two, unlike them, games the last two games. So I'm thinking maybe they'll come back for Erangel and get those kills back with all that damage they keep getting.
Sure, yeah, I agree. Galatasaray, great, great would pick for Erangel. I'm just having a little look at the list here. I don't know. I'm really unsure with this one. Who's gonna come out and kill it? Call 911. I'm gonna take your pick
Okay.
from Miramar. I'm going with Call 911. Yeah,
All
I'm going
right.
with that.
We'll find out. Boarding is always the longest part of the trip.
Yes.
We're waiting on the plane. Let's go.
Yep. We're waiting. We are waiting indeed. And while we wait, everybody in chat, you saw that link just a second ago. Why don't you go ahead and get great deals on your game top-ups with the Keiichi shop? So go ahead and grab that link in the description while we're waiting.
Yep. Good shout. If you didn't quite catch it, I'm sure it'll come back at some point. Don't worry, because Keiichi Shop is a trusted platform for topping up your accounts. So, yep, head on over to them. It's cheap, fast, and safe. And of course, like Neptura said, there's some great deals to be had over there with those guys.
Yup, totally. Some great stuff over there. So go ahead and grab that when you can, though. And yeah, now's a great time because we are, in fact, waiting for that Erangel to start up. It will be starting momentarily, but we got some pretty good predictions. Chat, you need to be in there chatting away, showing support for your teams as well, because I promise you, they do see it. They are in chat in between breaks, as are their managers, everybody. So go ahead and shout your support for your teams in the chat. Give us your predictions as well. We want to hear them. So go ahead and do that while we wait here as the plane is finally taking off over Erangel.
Yeah, and it's a little bit opposite of what I wanted for the first map. We're like way down south, incorporating a little bit of that west coast. So the favorite spots of like Georgia Paul, Gatka Quarry,
Yeah.
all still available to those guys, and ending over at military base. So interesting to see where that first zone will go, whether it will go straight up north or whether it will kind of center off around the path.
I really want to see a Millie base finish. That would be amazing. I think, yeah, I think that would be really, really cool. But so many teams have actually off on the mainland. So we see a few teams now starting to come over onto the military base area. Man, oh man, there's a hot drop over there. And there's not many cars on that side. So there's going to be a huge run for cars to get to where they need to go. So this could be interesting.
Yeah, so many teams jumping early, and only a couple left on the plane there to even consider military base and Novo. So just a team aside there on the separate island, and I think that cluster want to be glad that they don't have to travel anywhere for the zone, but they might need to do so for loot because the team's close by.
There is indeed. What a great zone. Not very base island finish that we were kind of looking at, but certainly close enough. A lot of water in there, and it's a very interesting, very dynamic side of the zone to go. Teams will be happy, and they made a good pick going through there, and all clumping up as well there. But Infinite and KYS, they're looking kind of close together, as is the Gangster Girls as well over there on the horizon. We could just see them out there in those fields doing what they need to do. But yeah, I think we've probably going to be seeing a few hot drops here, a little bit more of a little bit more of an intense play style coming through for this second Erangel.
Yeah, we're already going to see some early action as well, completely different to last Erangel there, Delicia with that first knock on Dodina, and it's going to be a very quick elimination, unfortunately, for Infinite, as the cavalry comes in, and Delicia will be eliminated just fast as she got her kill, so she gets a kill and will be eliminated as well.
Will be indeed, and now here come the rest of the cavalry. They are going to be coming in probably to save her teammate. Yeah, they know it's only a solo here. This could go very wrong for Clo very quickly, and the rest of the team can't really come in. If you saw up in that little mini map, there was somebody else. The rest of the team's otherwise engaged, so Clo's on her own in this 1v3.
Yeah, Simba there just getting run over by up on the top of that mini map. Clo goes down to that nade thrown in by Kowalski, and will be second kill there confirmed for KYS.
In fact, Infinity, yeah.
They're all eliminated.
They are.
Was that were they eliminated by the gangster girls? I believe just at the top of the map. Yeah, there they are.
Yeah.
Moving in now. Could have heard that nade coming in there from KYS Inferno.
Yeah.
So looks like they're gonna try and relocate quickly before anything else can happen to them.
Yeah.
They don't want to lose another member of their team just yet.
Indeed, gangster girls being fairly spread. I see Myrna all the way up to at the base of this mountain, so there's quite a bit of distance between them. The rest of them, of course, being over in the Watertown area. But Myrna's got some good sights on something that was Respect that was just leaving the area entirely. So Myrna having a little bit of position up here at the mountain. There's Respect, and now they move over towards Gatka. So Gatka, surprise, is free. No one testing that area. And there's Virtual Gaming Squad, of course, over onto that west side, well as so people all kind of sorting out by themselves. They're doing their own thing. No one's really at each other, but Virtual Gaming Squad inching as they loot.
Yeah, and we just saw a crossbow being equipped there. That's how little loot they've had initially to try and get for themselves. That someone actually had to carry the crossbow for a little bit. But, you know, every little helps. If that's all you've got, you make do with that. But fortunately, she's got some more loot now and get herself equipped properly. There is Nilsu of Bonfire, our player who was alone coming third in that last game. See what Bonfire can bring for us. Carry on from that in Erangel.
Absolutely. Looking by themselves moment, though, down on that, what is that? That's South George. Looking fairly on their own. I mean, everybody is. That's really interesting. We kind of knew this was going to happen. The initial land, the initial jumping off the plane was very crowded, and I figured there would be some sort of fighting for vehicles, but it looks like everybody kind of got out of there fairly free of charge. So everybody's kind of on their own. They're doing their own thing. Virtual Gaming Squad going to be rotating to this compound that they don't know Dynasty's at. This is going to be our second confrontation of the night, I think.
Yeah, Dynasty over there on her own, but her teammates aren't that far away. But we've just switched to Team 812 instead, so we're going to have to watch them instead. But maybe we're going back over to respective Virtual Gaming Squad because her teammates did come to help her as Hazel takes down Celine. Celine is confirmed there, eliminated. Dynasty goes down, so does Seren, and Virtual Gaming Squad picking up 3 kills already, and it looks like the Respect solo has left, and she's going to try and play now for placement rather than taking on the full squad of Virtual Gaming.
Yeah, that's a shame. Respect losing out there, but you know, the rest of the game's another day. Bit of a shame, but Virtual they are gonna grab that. All good to go. But now we got 812. They were looking like they wanted to go over towards the South George area, but they decided they're not going to be doing that. They're going to be going over to the West Coast entirely, which is a good thing to do. Are in zone at the moment. That West Coast is a really nice spot, and there's going to be a lot of teams eventually having to move that way, as we have a minute and a half until that zone closes in. So the zone is currently on it, and they're going to have to scrounge and start rotating those teams outside of zone. They have to start coming in.
Yeah, but still plenty of time for them to gather them. Still picking up that loot, making use of all your energy drinks. game. It sometimes is crucial too, actually, that energy. Like, we don't really talk about it, but it can be crucial when you're taking damage. Keep that health up at all times.
Absolutely, yeah. Always be fully energied up. Oh, you see a little buggy change going on over there, but a little too far away to really make some shots. But next, Ria getting all situated up on top of that hill. Dagestan as well moving in now from outside of zone. So they were quite up north, and now they're going on their way. Interesting stuff on, of course, Sly being on top of the leaderboard, but Dagestan are in third. So there's going to be quite a few. I wonder if there will be any sort of changes to their gameplay as they decide to go for that top 3, or rather stay in that 3 rather than go for the win. Currently, there's quite a bit of distance. I think it's 40 or 23 to. Oh no, actually, I'm mistaken. There is hardly any difference in points between third and fourth. Now, they just have to be very, very careful that they don't lose that third spot. They do have 2 more days of competition coming up, but still, you don't want to put yourself in of pressure too early on.
Yeah, I think first day is always probably maybe the hardest, because that's where you figure where you're going to be sitting in that table.
Right.
And yeah, like you said, you don't want to be trying to chase too much in like the last games of the tournament to try and
Right.
qualify, because that's where maybe it's all or nothing really, automatic qualifying or just having to play all over again.
Sure.
But as long as you're not too far at the bottom of the table and you're like mid, you can feel pretty safe.
That's true.
It's those teams that are probably looking at the bottom 5 or 6 that maybe would be all or nothing and go for it in the last few games on the last day.
True. That is. Oh, they know someone's there. They know, and they're all over her as well. That's going to be. Oh no.
She managed to get 1 knock, and then we'll go down to Hofer instead. Unfortunately, she couldn't get that kill either, and Respect will be eliminated there. And here comes, I thought that was a different team pulling up there, but it's just her teammate. I got a bit nervous for a second, thinking someone's coming straight in for them, but just her teammate there.
Oh, call 1-1. They are in the building, quite literally. Samia is in the building. She is going to with her teammates, and they're going to be situated. I'm not sure entirely where that is, but Besiktas, and is that Galatasaray, or is that? Yeah, it's Gangster Girls instead. They're going to be looking at each other over by Watertown, a very interesting area to be looking at the different teams there. It's a difficulty because it's so open, so we'll have to monitor that one and see what's going on there. But Dagestan looking for that mountain play.
Yeah, and just coming down there, Satanova, she wants to have a look around, see what's going on. Teammates still on top, and I'm surprised actually it's not Virtual Gaming Squad that are opting for these mountains.
Indeed, yeah. Be very interesting. Oh, Dagestan. It's interesting because Dagestan don't actually want the mountain. They were up there. Yeah, okay, so they've kind of got this kind of weird, like, 2-2 split going on, but it looks like they're not really wanting the mountain at all. Interesting. I mean, I can see why perhaps being up there, if the zone moves away from you, it's going to be hard to get down, but there's not that many teams around you, which could be another factor in there to move out of there. Not enough teams around there. There's not much point in them being there at all. There's no real kills. So I could see maybe why they wouldn't want to do that, but they have decided they don't want the mountain. They're going to be going for something to the ground.
Yeah, it's coming there. We have moved away from the Watertown, so Besiktas and Gangster girls there will have to start making their way, and maybe Besiktas again do some zone keeping here and just wait for Gangster girls to make their move towards zone.
It looks like interesting that Virtual have not moved. They got to Tagaka and stayed there. They haven't. Why would you? You know, if you don't have the need to move, if you've got a good spot, then don't move. Don't move for the sake of moving. Move because you have to, or move because there's an opportunity for you elsewhere. But Gaka is a great spot for this zone. If they are still in zone, it's a great spot. Very central location. Great overwatch over the rest. So they to move at all. Bonfire though have moved in. They've decided to move into that little tiny compoundy thing right on the roadside there. Lots of teams kind of surrounding now as we try and get closer to those end final phases.
Yeah, Kai there just getting a little bit of damage on Goksu, but I think she's got plenty of cover. And I just saw something happen in the kill feed. I couldn't quite see the team name, but we're here with God. First time we're seeing these girls in this Erangel game, and it's KYS Inferno dealing some damage here with those single shots from Aqua, and she does have a knock there onto Galatasaray, and but I think plenty of time and plenty of cover there for Galatasaray to just get that revive going.
Yep, absolutely. And KYS are not going to be wanting to move move forward on that. It's to push from. You have to be really, really powerful with it, really confident with it. It's got to be a full send on 3 different angles for that push from that direction to really work. And KYS have only 3. They don't even have a full squad, so probably not something they want to do at this point in time. Call and Sly looking at it though. Interesting. Oh, up on those hay fields up there. That's a pretty good spot. Be interesting to see who ends up going out there. But yeah, Galata's still holding down the fort, and fair enough, it's a great spot.
Yeah, when you're that distance apart with the cover and everything, it's more so just, let's just try and get a few shots, get some damage. We're not really going to push anything, but, you know, we're here, and they managed to get a knock. Obviously, they couldn't do anything else about that. They didn't want to push Galatasaray there, but here we're with Call 911 and Sly, who we see up against each other quite a lot recently in day 1.
Yeah.
Jumping over to PMEWL.
Oh. LQ.
Excuse
5. Me. LQ. Oh, so LQ5. Interesting. Got. Oh, I'm doing it now. LQ5, KNB, and Nextria all kind of in that same sort of area, so that's a big fight going on there. There we go. Great zone for Virtual Gaming Squad. They don't have to move at all. They can just sit back and relax, try and get as many of these third-party rotational kills as they can, because everybody's going to start moving in. Dagestan have to move in. 8-12, everybody. They've all got to keep inside a zone. So they've all got great zone for Virtual Gaming, and great zone as well. There was someone else in there already that I saw, but I can't remember who that was now. But yeah, all these teams have to go ahead and move in. Oh, ARG, they got a pretty good spot for teams as well.
Yeah, just saw Asalim there get eliminated as Fire is down for Galatasaray. 1 tap with a knock on Besiktas as well. Cluster of teams here. We're with 1 tap. Let's have a look at Dagestan. No kills yet for them. Tofi with that nade onto Amy of the gangster girls elsewhere. Jumping quickly to Kani Badam here with Mooney. 1 kill. That nade's going to go flying in. I thought she might have ran straight into that. She's managed to avoid it. It is the Bonfire esports ladies there. Cooks are just going down to Mooney as well.
Oh, that's a third party.
Yeah, it's coming. I'm trying to figure out what team it is. Sly there as well, as Mooney just eliminated. And that's the end of Kadi Badam. And Sly, now the next team to come in here with Bonfire, I think is, I'm trying to figure out if she's on her own. She is. She is a solo Goksu there. 1 kill for her and her team, but she has to deal now with Sly Machine.
She does indeed. Oh my goodness, Bonfire. Oh, no.
Hate
Nothing
me there.
she could do.
Yeah, with
Yeah.
elimination,
Oh,
and there, Hate Me's now going down to MEWL,
yeah.
Virtual Gaming Squad there in the Gatka compound. We're having a look at this the whole time. Saw an opportunity to get a knock, and they take down Hate Me, but I
Yep.
think Sly will have enough opportunity there to revive her, and we're jumping real quick to the Gangster Girls. 4 kills, nice to see them coming through with some kills already so far. As our ARG grenades. I thought Satanova could have got unlucky there. She's fine. Kurapika is going to try and get this revive up real quick. A nade looks like it could be coming in from Rose. Nope, they're opting to go either side here, actually. Either side of her, Kurapika is going to take a knee there. And now is there going to be a push inside the compound? No, they're still staying outside for the moment. Shiktas actually is a player there too, as Clara is the last one up here for ARG Angels. 3 seconds for that zone coming in. And it will be the Gangster Girls actually going out there first in 12th place.
Will indeed. Oh my goodness. We're starting to see the team start to drop off now, but whose nade is that getting cooked up there in the background? But Galatasaray down to 2, ARG down to 1. Oh dear, not going well at all. Dagestan now on their way in. There we go, get another smoke out there.
Yeah, she's trying to smoke that up as much as she can with that the sight. I'm trying to think of the word for eyesight. I don't even think of words right now. And English is my first language. But anyway, she's just going to sit there and wait for them to push in. There they come through the window. Oh, we just switched at the wrong time. So we haven't seen it. She gets the knock on one tap. She's knocked Rose as well. She's got 2 down. She's going to try and confirm these really quick. She's trying to get these confirmed. Another player pushing in. Oh, the health is low from that player that she knocked. Hopefully she can get a kill there. And she takes them all out! Clara, congratulations. I'm glad we switched back there. And Dagestan, just like that, eliminated by Clara. She did so well throwing that smoke up. We saw Dagestan climb through the window, and then we switched over to call 911. And then in the kill feed, we saw them knocks coming through. First knock, second knock. And for a second, I thought maybe she, the other duo came in to support.
Right.
And she 2v1 them as well, and she taken out the squad.
No. Fantastic. That was a squad wipe. What? Insane. Well done to ARG. I mean, they just need one more team to go out now, and they are good to go. They are in the points, so fantastic result. What a clutch coming in. They better be screaming in that
there she is. She's going to go with a nade on Simmer this time. Can she take out Galatasaray? Simmer hasn't managed. She's a bit way off with that nade there. Simmer's just a little bit further right. She's not quite worked out that she's relocated herself beside her vehicle. If she could blow that vehicle up, though, it would be another kill for her.
Yeah.
Because Simmer is on her own, and my guess is not going very well right now. Galatasaray, not after that first win, a little bit cooler from them in the last few games, so it'll be interesting to see their damage stats again here, as they're now down to a solo as zone closing in 5 seconds. Here it comes. We got a solo Clara as well with that amazing squad wipe. Saya with a nade coming in to take down Manifest. So we've got 9 teams, so one more team needs to be eliminated before we start getting those placement points. It's mental, these new points. And Meow, their virtual gaming squad, haven't really had to move far at all since the start of the game.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Virtual Gaming have had such a great run here in their choice of Gatka, really. Been such an epic end to be in, and they've just been able to chill. It's been such a kind of chill game compared to some of their others, so it's a nice little break for them as well. While the rest of these teams have to do something about it, like Call 119 did something about LQ5. GG's.
Yeah, now just we're down to 6 teams. We've just lost ARG. Clara, unfortunately, valiant effort in 6th place, so she will get some placement points as well as her
Yay.
kills. And Seema still solo as we lose Sly, also 7th for ARG, and Sly in 6th place. Real quick there for those girls. Seema getting tagged up. She stopped at the wrong place. She has stopped at the wrong place because Virtual Gaming were to take out Galatasaray in 5th place. Next, Ruya Esports trying to prone her way in through that smoke. She's going to have to get up and make a run for it now, but Call 91 are on a bit of a rampage at the moment with their squads, and Alum there just getting knocked in our kill feed too. KYS Inferno, what are we up to? 5 eliminations, just on the edges of zone. Top 4 now, 14 players left. Who is going to be our winner? Hazel getting her kill on Alum there. Blair still trying to prone the way through. She's managed to get that bush, and she gets a knock there on here. And from the back there, Somia of Call 911 with Letty right now. Oh, the Nature's the last one. Her mate just behind her, throwing up those nades. She's got 3 left. No some to even help her teammate to crawl to her for a revive. And don't be, yeah, she got to be careful. Virtual Gaming Squad right behind her there.
Oh, I'm so nervous for Call 911. They're my prediction. We only have 3 more to go. They were a full squad, but they keep getting in those situations. They're on that side where all the rest is like Virtual Gaming Squad on one side, everybody else on the other. Call is on that side, but really, really hoping they can pull through. I'm not biased at all. I love all these teams.
Oh, Kai there. Sorry, Natura. Kai of Virtual Gaming just crashed into next Ruya. She did so well to get her dive. She actually got that revive up, and then Kai coming on the buggy, crashing into her teammate, knocking her, and then taking out the other member of next Ruya to leave our top 3 now, as Meow's nade connects on Somia, Bugs Bunny's nade connects on Hedaya, Somia thirsted, Nora is down, Call 911 should be down to a solo. Zoya there gets knocked as well, so that is Call 911 eliminated in 3rd place.
Wow.
Good work there from Virtual Gaming Squad, where it is Inferno we have left with Virtual Gaming Squad. Virtual Gaming Squad literally haven't had far to go at all. The zone was Gatka all the way through. Here we go now, the last 2 teams. Masara with the knock, Bugs Bunny is down. Virtual Gaming Squad have a full team up right now, so looking pretty good for them. With that DBS, she's going to go in with the nade first though, because Bugs Bunny is confirmed, and there is 2 members left of KYS Inferno, with that nade connecting on the vehicle, and Aqua now alone. Can we see another squad wipe to clutch this game? The DBS comes out for Masara as they push Aqua, trying to throw them nades up. She's using everything she's got, and it will be a win for Virtual Gaming Squad there in Erangel.
What a game. My goodness. I mean, Virtual Gaming had that in the bag kind of from that first altercation with, I think it was Respect, right? And then they moved into Gatka. I mean, that's just point of why you don't hate if you don't have to. Just stay there, just chill, keep your eyes out, be aware for better spots. Don't move if you don't have to. And Virtual Gaming Squad didn't have to move at all. They just continued and continued and continued, and they got the whole Wells with 13 eliminations, so 23 total points. We're seeing a lot of points going into those upper 20s this time.
Yeah, nice to see, and they're probably thinking how fortunate for them that the zone. I mean, they barely had to rotate anywhere. They could just sit in their compound, watch what everyone was doing, where everybody was moving into, full squad up, and of course that's always the best advantage you can have with your full team with you.
For sure. Yeah, look at that. Oh wait, it's changed. It's 25 points now. Okay. They changed that last minute. But yeah, here's some highlights. KYS going all the way back to the beginning. KYS and Infinity. Poor Infinity. They had a rough time this game.
Yeah, it was a nice little early battle there, and then obviously they moved towards Chloe as well, who got eliminated by that nade. And there's this early fight from Virtual Gaming Squad as well, and the solo who decided to pull away. So then all they had to do from there was they moved back into the larger Gatka and pretty much
Mhm.
sat there for a while for most of that game to the end.
For sure, and sometimes that's just what you gotta do. But yes, great games coming in there, and Galatasaray not keeping. Oh wait, hang on. We
Yeah,
can't talk about Galatasaray when this
here's
is happening.
here's the squad wipe. Here it is. It's that 2v1 there. Look
Insane!
how fast she moved from one player to the next. And still, I just don't know. That was just brilliant. It was just so good. The pace.
It was.
She waited in the corner. She wasn't moving. She smoked herself up, and then
Yeah.
obviously, us as spectators, we could see them come through the window. She took out one. She took out two. Then the two pushed together. Actually, probably
Yep.
the right thing to do. They came in
Yep,
together,
exactly.
and she was just so quick and 1-2, and that just like that. That's how you do
Yeah.
a squad wipe.
That is. Everybody take notes. That is how you do a 1v4. My goodness, ARG doing very, very good things there. I had such high hopes for Call 911. They were doing so well there. Top 3 they got to, and it was just unfortunately not going their way after that. They got kind of put in with a bunch of other teams, and of course, Virtual Gaming Squad grabbing that win in the end. But what a game from them! Game from everybody, honestly. I mean, KYS some much needed points going their way. 12 points total. Going 6-6 there. Call as well 4. Some really good points there. But it's interesting that Virtual Gaming Squad were able to take the majority of those kills. No one else going for those double digits.
Yeah, and look at that. Just over double points of KYS. That's really what you need, and
Yeah.
that'll give them a nice boost on that overall. And yeah, just another great game. And I'm
Yeah.
just a shout out for the ARG Clara. Honestly,
Yeah. Honestly,
what a pleasure to watch
if
that
she's
squad
not
wipe. I'm glad
MVP.
we. I'm glad.
Yeah, that was great, great thing to watch. Slide very, very quickly, which I think is the eliminations. Yes, we're going to be looking at those eliminations. So speaking of MVP, here we go. And Clara is there. She's in 4th with those 4 kills. But it's Virtual Gaming Squad taking the top 3.
Yeah, nice split from them as well. So teamwork, all good fraggers,
Yeah.
splitting up those kills, all doing the work, and a good win for them. I'm
Yeah.
excited now to see like how that played out in the overall standings because of
Absolutely.
course Galatasaray they managed to get 3 this time, so their
They
damage
did.
was pretty more even than the last 2 games. But look at that massive,
I know.
massive parts over in the middle for Virtual
Huge.
Gaming Squad. 2,707 damage, 15 kills.
Yeah, what a game for them. And again, it's performances like these that make you think, oh, the rest of the teams didn't do all that well. No, they did. Look at this. 4, 5, 6 kills, 1,300 damage, 1,300 damage, 1,400 damage for Nexruya over there. I mean, these are some good stats coming through. It's just that Virtual Gaming Squad just soared in this game, much like Galatasaray did in the first Erangel. So very that's to be expected, I suppose. The overall standings do get a little bit higher. We're creeping up ever so slightly. Sly still on top, though, and actually widening that gap. Galatasaray in 2nd place by 10 points. And then another, what is that? 6 and 9, 7 points for Virtual Gaming Squad, who sneak into 3rd. So Call and Dagestan have to drop down a couple of places there. But it looks to be, yeah, it's very much what's the word, tightening up in terms of the points. We've got kind of 5th all the way down to 9th now, looking very close to each other and so on and so forth. But looking the top 2 looking like a break away from the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, and even it's surprising because I thought maybe Galatasaray would have slipped maybe an extra place down,
Yeah.
with not doing great placements. But
Yeah.
obviously after that win with those that big first game, it's keeping up there, and that's the importance of a win.
Yeah, yeah, it's such a great bit of showmanship scene there, bit of pointage. It's all fun. It's all fun and games, but fun and games taking a little bit of a dusty turn as we go into Miramar for our second to last match of the evening. But first, before we do all that, we are going to be headed into a tiny bit of a break. So we'll see you in just a few minutes, and stay tuned for Miramar. Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. Time for Miramar. Actually, but predictions, Majesty, it's that time again.
All right, back into Miramar, and
Mm.
I am going to go with. I'm not sure. I was thinking about it during the break, and I had a look at a few teams, and it's hard just to guess. So I'm gonna stick with Galatasaray for a second time in a row.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
do it.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm down for that. Let's do it.
Just hoping they can do something this time.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because they were so close on that. They were in the top 5 in that last Miramar, so definitely some room for them to get in there. For me, I don't know. I think who won the last one? It was, in fact, Dagestan, wasn't it? So I'm going to go with Nexruria for this one. I think I want to go with them for this Miramar game. I think they're going to have a lot of fun with it. They do tend to do well on Miramar, so I'm looking forward to seeing what they've got as well. We will be going into that Miramar very, very quickly. Any final words, Majesty, before we get into that game?
I don't know, just to get ready, be prepared. Stay hydrated. It's hot, it's dry, it's
Yeah.
Miramar. Cover all your angles. And
True.
good luck to everybody. And
Yeah.
should be a good one to watch. Again, our 5th game of the night.
Mm-hmm.
And if you haven't seen it already, don't forget the link for Catchy Shop description pop up on the stream as well underneath us. They are trusted by millions of fellow gamers around the world with discounts, promotions, plenty of deals over at Catchy Shop for your game top-ups if you need some USC. And of course, the multiple payment methods are available, Android, iOS devices. So if you need some more UC just for your in-game purchases, there you go. Head on over to Catchy Shop.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a great thing to me. I said it before, I'll say it again. Looking good. Y'all will want to take advantage of that over in the link in the description. Excellent work. Speaking of excellent work, we've got our flight path, and that's very central. That's very easy.
Yeah, it's not a bad one. And straight away, we can see right at the top, they jumped first.
Oh.
2 teams right north of the map, as everyone else is still either flying or in flight. And
Right.
I wonder if we'll have some early action. I presume we will, because they're right on top of each other. But we're jumping Galatasaray at the moment, so hoping to see some big things from them this game. They've had a quiet few games, so I'm expecting maybe they will come back this game.
Oh,
And,
I was hoping that zone would go there.
that's far for a lot of these teams, and look at all that open space.
It is, yeah.
If you were them, Natura, would you be thinking, let's get some vehicles and rotate quickly to try and get there before any other teams?
Yeah. I'm a fan of early rotations. Try and get into a spot where there's going to be a lot of rotations coming in, and you can third party that. Huge for me. Absolutely, I'd be going, get a gun, get a vehicle, let's go now. What about you? What's kind of your thinking there?
Yeah, I would be the same, especially considering the flight path as well. I would have thought not many people would have probably opted to go that far west. So if we didn't land with anybody too far off us, I would probably do the same and get a gun and travel as fast as we could and try and bag myself a good spot to see through the next zone.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm in agreement with you. LQ5 have some terracing positions going on here against Respect. Ooh, interesting. So got this kind of group thing going on with LQ5, but Respect a little bit more split up with that 3-1 split. So have to see how that works out for them. That could go very, very wrong for Respect, or very, very right. Obviously, Dynasty could get knocked, and that's the end of that. And they're down to 3. That would be where LQ5 would start pushing forward, and trying to get rid of them completely. Respect, I don't know if they would be able to stop the onslaught. They've had a little bit of a struggle with these super range fights so far today. So I'm wondering, hopefully they will not lose Dynasty. They're not going to, and they'll be able to kind of use that angle to actually get some really cool little shots in and cool little angles in, and be able to actually get the job done on LQ5. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, just having a look at Slime Machine here, just running through the desert. She's got to be careful. I'm not sure if there's anybody near her, but if they were, she could be in a little bit of trouble. But just putting some fuel in our buggy there while we all get our loot ready over in, looks like, water treatment on the map just outside of our zone.
Are indeed, yeah, you're going to be seeing Sly again off on their own, just chilling, but that zone's about to actually pop in, so that's very very quick there. We've got 12 seconds until it starts moving on in, and Sly, although oh, they're inside the zone. Okay, I thought they were all kind of 400 meters outside zone. They are not. It was just the ones. They got a big spread going on here, as we see few of these teams actually being outside of zone. 395 meters to go for Virtual Gaming Squad over in Minas Generalis. But this time around, no teams around them. They've got this one all to themselves. So they'll be able to move over and rotate quite smoothly out of this area into the next. We'll have to see how that one goes for them. But interesting, few of these teams aren't really bothering again with the Miramar. So this must be a Group B thing, that there aren't that many fights going on at all. We've lost nobody. We're 4 minutes into stage 1, or sort of not really. We're 4 minutes until the end of stage 1, and still nothing. Not a person, not a player, not a team has gone out yet. So this seems to be a Group B thing, just running away from their teammate there. Seems to be like a Group B thing, that they're kind of just making it a lot Group A work.
Yeah, it's completely different tonight. Interesting to see how each group has approached day 1, and it'll be interesting to see in week 2, when both groups combined come together, how which approach they will take, whether they'll take the Group A or the Group B approach, or whether it be a mix, or what's going to happen. Who knows? 'Cause obviously they're going to get used to playing against the teams in their groups. And then week 2 comes, and you're all mixed matched between each other. So yeah, definitely different vibes from Group B. A bit more steady looting positions, not so much straight up action from these teams, but still some very good. It's good to watch the different groups actually when it's like that, because then you see kind of how it can different teams play differently in their approach. So there's more than one way to play the game.
Yeah, exactly. And that's actually going to converge once we get into the second phase and the finals, where these come together. So we've been seeing Group A be a lot more aggressive on the ball immediately, whereas not Dagestan, they're on the screen, but not what I'm talking about. Group B, they are also very aggressive, very intense group, but they wait a little while. They're not so hands-on with those immediate fights going on there. So I wonder how that is going to be incorporated, which teams will actually have to adapt, which teams are going to be the ones that control the narrative of those finals of that second phase.
All we can do is wait for week 2, and then we'll have our answers, Nepture.
That is true.
It's definitely already an interesting tournament.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. I mean, we're already seeing so many personalities come out here, and it's only day 2, and we're not even done with day 2. I mean, we are here in game 4 of 6. No, we're in game 5 of 6. There we go. So not quite done yet. We still got another Sanhok on its way after this one, but we've just started this game. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. ARG, Clara in a vehicle right now, the queen of ARG as far as I'm concerned, at least for tonight. They are all over in El Pozo right now. Again, off by themselves. Miramar, it's one of those. I think we got a little bit spoiled as with Group A yesterday, and their playing of Miramar. More together, much more hot droppy. This is much more the Miramar that we're used to seeing. These sorts of more quiet, bigger map, more space, less knocking elbows sort of thing. So that's more what we're used to for a Miramar. This level of competitive, but Team 812 just hanging on, having a little look-see, as I think that was KND, I believe. That was over there just chilling. Trying to pay a little bit there, but a nice spread, actually, as Bajik just move into the other side of Yasnaya. Not Yasnaya, that's map.
Yasnaya? I was going to say
Los
they've got on a
Leones.
wrong flight, Neptune.
Yeah.
they've travelled a long way to Yasnaya.
yeah, Los Leones. I always think Los Leones is I of Miramar, so yeah, I got confused there for a second. Ooh, Laura gets the job done.
Yeah, I was a bit worried there. I thought Yildiz could have actually had her first, because Lara's just sat there. She's just sat in the open with that Scar doing the damage quicker. And they lose. They've lost Seros. Yildiz is down. Tofi confirms Yildiz there. So just like that, within seconds, Besiktas down to a duo.
Yeah, what a shame. Besiktas. Again, I'm not them. Again, they're fairly slow to get started team. They require a little bit more to get going. So generally the first couple of days isn't all that spectacular from them. They have a pretty quiet day. In this sort of format, it doesn't matter if they're top 3 or not. They got phase 2. They're good to go. It's fine. But yeah, so this is kind of sad. You never want to see them go out quite so quickly, or go down to 2-1 quite so quickly, but I think this is how Besiktas works. Main league team as well is quite like this, so it's one of those things where it's interesting how you can see similarities between different teams in the same org. Game Lord being one of those Besiktas in terms of their landing spots as well. Both orgs do that, so it's interesting to kind of spot those similarities. KIYS, they still a full squad. I mean, I don't think they've had any altercations yet, but they're still a full squad, so that's good for now. Delicia in her buggy, and we're gonna be... Oh! Where is this? That's not Minas Generalis, no. Where was that then? I don't quite notice that one.
Is it not? Trying to look at where we're at right now with Dagestan and the team to the right, Bonfire. Looks like they're all in that one building and one tap with eyes on with that height there. Nice viewpoint just to keep an eye on where the teams are. And there we go. Statenova gets the first knock. It's going to be Nilsu that goes down first. There is a player of Bonfire up there. Looks like with one tap. So she's got to be careful. They've pretty much got the same play there. One player each on top. And Dagestan looking like they're regrouping with one tap on top, actually, instead of going to that compound, because they've seen that KNB here, Kani Miram, are down in this compound, and one tap with that spray takes down a Ruby. Here comes her teammates as well, as she gets tagged up from the cover fire there, but her teammates with her real quick. So they've left Bonfire down below and have opted to try and take on Kani Vidam instead.
Yeah, that makes sense. That was a growing threat up there, and the up behind them, especially as the zone now goes in their direction. It's now in front of them. Respect at that point, don't pose too much of a threat. They've already got that knock. They've already said, "Oi, you don't really want to mess with us. Trust me." So yeah, the KND was, or KNB rather, was the next step, just to make sure that they don't try and creep up on anything that they're doing either. So there's just really just trying to defend their space and let everybody know that they're there, and like, oi, you really don't want this fight, I promise you. So yeah, good play on both sides there. And I think Dagestan were kind of moving out anyway, so they just decided with that zone coming in there, it wasn't worth it.
Yeah, back with KYS Inferno as well, jumping straight to Virtual Gaming, who are going to drive past Dagestan actually, unaware that they're up there, and if we can get some damage on some vehicles here, that could be trouble for Virtual Gaming. We know how much they like to blow up. There we go. Hazel is the first one to flip over the vehicle, and One Tap is really trying with that spray. Hazel's managed to get down that little dip there for some cover, and One Tap missed an opportunity there.
Don't they just? My goodness me, that was very close indeed, though. I don't know how she managed to do that, but do that she did, so GG's there. Oh, this is a really rough, really rotation for Bonfire. That's a hard and grab there. Bexria gonna be throwing some wrenches in many works there as they try and third party all that going on there. So that's a big old fight, and they don't really have time to think about Bonfire, who are doing a 2-2 split up that side of the hill to try and get a little bit of action, I think.
Yeah, Blair just taking some damage there as she knocks Amy. They have 2 kills now, and Gangster Girls in a little bit of trouble there, losing 2 members. But they've got their vehicles, and it looks like they're headed elsewhere, back with Liquid 5, because Luna is trying to go and rescue Flor out in the open there. Saw them earlier on as next room. Yeah, I thought she was going to get in that car as well, and I thought, please don't. I thought they're all going to travel in the same vehicle, but Xena, their Satanova, goes down. And all of a sudden, another point again. We've seen it before with this group. Still all 16 teams alive. As we jump back over to, I think, are we in Chomasera over here? I believe, as zone comes in, 7 seconds to go, and Respect moved into the area where Bonfire left, and they are outside of zone with One Tap perfectly placed to watch them, because they will have to leave the town area, and it's pretty open with One Tap watching. There we go, we're going back to One Tap there. Looks like they've got a buggy just making it into that last house of the town, but outside of zone, all of them now. But who's going to go first? And Liquid 5 will be the first team to be eliminated there between a couple of teams there. Yeah, that's why they're just claiming the last player, it looks like.
Yeah, because somebody, I don't know if they naded themselves or something, but one of LQ5 knocked at least 2 of the other LQ5 members and then got killed by Galatasaray, I think. I'm not sure, but that feels like that was a team kill, friendly fire there. That's what I saw on the kill feed anyway. I could be wrong, but there were at least 2 players that got knocked by their own teammate. So that's really unlucky for LQ5. Oh no. Shame.
All right. Yeah, that is, especially if it was friendly, or maybe, a missed aim, or a
exact.
Sometimes, I've thrown a nade before thinking it was a smoke and things like
that.
Mistakes happen, unfortunate for Liquid 5, but still got all the rest of the 15 teams here, with the solo face here of Besiktas, and I think that is Meow of Virtual Gaming. It is to make her way through this smoke going up. I think it looks like she wants to smoke her buggy and make sure that's safe and she can get away, because Meow has flanked around, got a little angle there, and revealed herself though, and we'll see if Facia, can make it out of that one with all them smoke.
Indeed. Oh, nice on this northern side as well. Galatasaray have such a great little spot here, but they're only 3 up, and Maddie has gone down as well, because it looks like, oh, to Respect as well. Respect have a little bit of a gatekeep going on their end, so they're trying to do multiple things at once over here as 8-12. Well, that's actually 8-12 as they're looking at them there, but KNB, I believe that was KNB, yeah, going out there, unfortunately, but 8-12 did some damage to Galatasaray and are moving on out. Yeah, look at this. They're coming straight through. Oh, interesting from 8-12. I actually like this a lot. They've actually moved in. They have this open ridge line where they can look at all these different teams coming through. And they heard all that noise going on. They've moved straight over to it. So they've actually gone to the action rather than avoiding it. And because of this ridge line, they were able to grab a great spot, and they're able to third party a lot of this. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah, nice to see Team 8-12 with actually a few kills already too.
Yeah.
Racking up some extra kills from previous games, and
it's happened.
Sly there,
Yep.
Saya taking out Caddy, and Zone is coming in 3, 2, 1. What has happened? What did I miss?
Sly XQ naded herself.
Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Nice spot there. Nice spot.
Oh, it always happens. Oh, Respect. They always end up in the shack, don't they? I don't know what it is about them, but there's always a solo in a really precarious situation, just trying to survive. You gotta feel for, man. That's such a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, and I think if she could make her way out of that, that would be amazing. As we see Fire actually going down to the Gangster Girls and eliminated. So 1 kill there for the solo Rowan for her team, picking up a kill. And I'm not sure where the rest of Galatasaray are. They are a duo now. Again, they haven't managed to keep their full team alive, I think, since game 1 when they won. Always ending up losing a couple of players through these last few games, and Sly actually in a bit of trouble as well, and they'll actually be eliminated in 14th place. Seema there on her own now, because Galatasaray did lose another player during that exchange as well, and then now will be a solo as well as Besiktas solo. We've also got Virtual Gaming solo, Call 911 solo. So already there's a few solos players left, and the player for Respect there still hanging on in front of Manifest, and it could be a 1v1, so she could actually take a kill here if she can play this right and take on Manifest, because they've left her on her own.
They have
see how this plays out.
Indeed.
The Molotov came through there, and it will be 911 to go out first in 11th place there. Degistan just keeping their eye on teammate 12. Seema, is that Seema right on the opposite side? I think she's around with them as well. I could see that's a nice view of some smokes and Molotovs flying there. Galatasaray will be eliminated, and I've been rubbish with my guesses today. Oh, Galatasaray.
I mean, they've been strong picks. They have been. You've been picking some good teams there, but they just seem to be struggling a little bit today. But it's the first day. We'll see them day after tomorrow, and hopefully your predictions will be a little bit more accurate, because these teams have it in them. They absolutely do. Just not tonight, apparently.
Yeah, and it's interesting because I'm looking at the side about the points down there, and even though it feels like they've had 3 poor games, they still have 55 points. But it doesn't feel like they've done that much to have 55 points, but they obviously still have. We just so used to seeing them come top placements all the time that it kind of feels like they've had too soon, when obviously they haven't. They've still had some kills, they've still had a little placement, but back into this game, because we're now with a Bonfire looking comfortable down here, edge of zone. We're into stage 5. That happened very quickly, I feel like.
It did,
from a few minutes ago, as Leah there takes down Aqua of KYS. Kowalski goes down for KYS as well. So 2 teams ganging up as ARG. I think she's just stolen that kill there, because she also I think she's just pinched that from Leah. I think that was Leah of Infinite. Yeah. She did not get that kill because ARG stole it. And there they go. ARG Angels are way out there outside of zone, trying to push their way in. And they're doing a good job of it, actually. They're the vehicles you can see on the map, pushing straight in after a couple of kills and knocks, and they've landed on to, I think it's KYS Delicia is there. So they've managed to make a nice push there as Rose takes out Delicia. Bugs Bunny goes down to Rowan, and they now have 6 kills.
I'm curious where next Ruya are, because it says there's still 2 up, but I don't see them on that map. Are they purple? I don't think so.
I think they must be the purple team.
They are?
Dagestan. They are the purple team, yeah.
I don't remember them being purple.
Do you know what? ARG Angels looking good. I think they've got that hype from Clara's squad wife. And here they come. It's Bonfire, that full squad just behind Blair. And is Blair actually a solo?
She is.
She is solo down there. But of course, solos do pretty good in Miramar.
True.
So let's not count her out just yet. Nice to see some different teams in this top few teams that are left as well. Different faces. So we'll see what these girls have. Caitlin there with the knock on to Zen Taker. And Blair is just lying there comfortably. She must have a little dip down there because nobody has seen her just yet. Everyone's too busy focusing on each other, forgetting that she's down there. She's got a nade equipped though, just in case. Smokes and nades coming up, and zone will be closing in. We're all pretty much in there though. No one's really hanging outside as Rose takes a lot of damage there, but one tap is ready. Ready to defend the push, and there we go. The UMP taking out Chloe.
Oh, that has gone directly towards Bonfire. Bonfire next Rhea, actually, but yeah, this is really tough. I mean, Angels were looking really good there, but with that zone moving away from them, they're going to have to do a lot of work in the next 20 seconds to get rid of some of those teams to make it in at all, especially Bonfire. They're going to have to try and make some moves against Bonfire before they even leave.
Yeah, I just want to point out Blair is actually still in her spot. She's got the zone as well, and I don't know if anyone missed her because she's been there for a while, and all these teams are fighting around her. There we go back to Infinite as Clara of ARG is taken down as the solo for Infinite here, taking the buggy. Can she run through the smoke and run over Rose?
Oh my God.
I think... It does, and she gets that kill there and will be eliminated real quick by Nilsu of Bonfire. Infinite to go out. Next Rua, Blair there, the next team to be eliminated. We've got ARG Angels, Bonfire, and is it 8-12?
Yes, it is. I mean, a great selection.
Yeah, some different teams going through. We've got 5 players left.
Yeah,
3-1-1. I was trying to do the quick math there, thinking there was 3 from ARG, and I was like, how many is left from the other teams? 3-1-1. Can they work together and take on ARG Angels? Manifest there.
It's entirely possible, man. It really is. It's so possible because 8-12 and Bonfire both have different angles and lots of great cover. ARG have the man advantage. They do have circles, so they don't really have to move, but they're kind of open out there. There's not much they could really use, so it could really, really go either way. I mean, I'm kind of hoping after Clara's win, even though she's no longer in this particular game, after Clara's won before, I'm like, yes, ARG, win this game. You deserve it. You've done so well. I mean, they have done so well in this game as well as, but, you know, Team 8-12 and Bonfire, both teams that need some points and have done super well to get into this top 3.
Yeah, 8-12 there with 8 kills, so not be from them. But I think Manifest does have to pop up to get any sort of accuracy on her shots. It's just going to be shooting the ground from that position. So I think Nilsu, they're pretty much in the same kind of positions here in the little dips for cover. and she's got nothing left to throw either. I think if she had some nades or molotovs, it could be a bit easier for her, but she's got nothing left. She's going to jump up and spray a little bit. Not enough damage though. Gets a little bit. Nilsu just to her right. The nades coming in from ARG and the molotovs as well, but not enough, and she does get a knock there on Rowan. Don't forget Nilsu just to her right. She's got to be careful.
I know.
But I wonder if Nilsu's going to help her out. And no, Nilsu's going to go for Manifest. She's jumped up. And Nilsu will be eliminated by Manifest. I'm gutted for her. She's got nothing to throw, but she's spraying that M4. She's got the Uzi as well. Can she get a knock? She does. She knocks Rahopa as well. Oh no, she's so just close. Lost out there to Rowan, who gets that final nation for an ARG Angels win in Miramar Game 5.
Such a great game, such a great ending to that, and Manifest doing some excellent work there. Nearly had it. I think she got that second knock in the end, so she had 2 out of the 3, but the zone just pushed her out at the exact wrong time, the exact time she really didn't need it to push her out. And what a game for ARG. Played that very, very well indeed. So a great game. 10 eliminations, not the highest we've seen from teams on that page, but it is still a great result. That is doubling the points there for a first place, up to 20.
Yeah, I'm so pleased for them. I'm really happy after that Erangel game and the 1v4. And I feel like maybe they carried that momentum in, thinking, you know what, we can actually, we're strong, we can do this. And they've come through, got 10 kills and a win.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's a great boost as well. I think they're a little bit lower down on the leaderboard, if I'm remembering correctly. So this is going to be a fantastic boost, especially when the points are so close. I mean, we talk about kind of the gap between different positions, but there's really only 10 or 12 points sometimes on those. So it's very easy within a game to actually get to that next echelon of the leaderboard.
Yeah, let's go through our highlights. Sorry, my throat is very dodgy today. Hopefully it clears up, ready for the rest of the tournament. Just one game left tonight. But here's our highlights for Miramar and Besiktas there. We didn't see the ending of that because we flicked to the next team, but it was PMEWL gaming that 1v1 together, and Gangster Girls Rowan here getting a kill on Galatasaray, picking up a kill point, was some nice highlights from this game, and so it was nice for different teams to be up there with those high kills.
Yeah, absolutely. Super happy with how this game turned out. It's a great refresher for some of these other teams to actually get some of these points and get there and kind of choke out some of those more top teams for their share of the points here on this Miramar. Very nice job.
Yeah, coming into the final stages, and I at this point here with Manifest and Nilsu, I wondered if after Manifest had that one knock, whether Nilsu was also going to pop up and maybe try and attack ARG as well, but she didn't. She assessed, and I think that ruined the chances a little bit. Obviously with the numbers against her, but she did so well. But she just had to push into zone a little bit, and 1 and 2 knocks, and the last player was able to take that last down for the win. And there we go, 20 points for ARG in Miramar, and then not too far off actually, 8-12. There we are, 15th with that second place.
Yeah, looking very good indeed. So again, no more double-digit points kills other than ARG, but we are seeing 9 for 8-12 for 9 for Galatasaray. So interesting, no placement for them, but back up on those kills again, even though they didn't survive all that long. And then otherwise 3, 4, 5, 5, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. 1 and then 0-0 for LQ5 and Virtual Gaming 2. That's a shame because those are 2 teams we've seen quite a bit of tonight so far, and they both went out very early on, so bit of a shame, but hey, we still have one more game for them to bounce back from that. We are going to be looking at next? What's the next slide? We got those match rankings going on. Here we go. It's going to be our most eliminations, and ARG once again 3 out of 5.
Yep, nice, great, and nice. We see some different faces in our most eliminations graph here.
Indeed.
Some new girls showing their faces. Nice to see some new names, some new teams, and yeah, it's pretty even actually as well. There wasn't any one player who had, we've seen before, obviously like 7, 8, 9 kills. So pretty even across the board.
Yeah, absolutely. We have in fact been seeing that. It's pretty, again, pretty even, like you said. Yeah, no one really going all out and getting a billion kills. That's really nice to see that everybody's pulling their weight, getting the fair share of points. But the graph seems to beg otherwise. Beg differently? See otherwise. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it actually looks more even than we've seen previously. There's quite a few teams there with actually high damage and kills, so it's not too drastic. But again, Galatasaray making up for their high damage and low kills. This time they had low damage and high kills, so they're taking back their kills that they've previously lost. ARG, Angels over there as well with their 10 eliminations, their damage, and yeah, it's a bit more spread out there, I think, with those damage and kills than the last few games.
Yeah, looking much more even, as you said, but a few that are just teeny tiny little bars on those graphs there, which is a bit of a shame. But hey, that's what happens when you go out very early on. So moving on now to the overall standings, going into game number 6, we're going to be seeing a little bit of a crawl back from Galatasaray. They're a little bit closer now. The gap is, in fact, closing. We have, we have 6 points now rather than those 10. And ARG, wow, wait, ARG going into third. I didn't think they were going to go up that high, but here they are with those 20 points right up into third place, but 15 points behind second.
Yeah, those last 2 games with all those kills that they got from Erangel and Miramar really have boosted them up a lot. And Galatasaray pretty much riding on kills at this point too, with a 9 in that game as well.
Right.
So low placements, but those kill points there for Galatasaray, keeping them up there with 55. And I see some others as well, virtual gaming there too. And the eliminations actually 37, 33. Then we go to, there's a 28, 25, 22. Even further down where there's like 19. It's really good for some of these teams. And that was a good game for a mixture of some new faces and a win for ARG.
Yeah, absolutely. It was such a great game. I hope you all in chat had a great time watching that as well, because we sure did. That was fun. That was a great game. But we have to say goodbye to Miramar as we say hello to Sanhok coming in very, very shortly. But before that, of course, we are going to be going into a teeny tiny little bit of a break while we get all that set up and on the way for you guys. So stay tuned and we will be right back.
Can't get ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up for your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves.
Yes. That's why I'm cheering. Sanhok is back, and if it's anything like last night, everybody's in for a treat. I don't know what happened to Group A last night, but in the last game in Sanhok, they went crazy, and it was like over in like what felt like 5 minutes, because it was so jam packed full of everything. It was just probably one of the quickest games I've ever spectated.
Mike
Okay,
was
yeah.
off.
So
Yeah, I'm sorry.
we
Yeah,
think Lecturer is just having some mic issues. So
yeah,
it sounded like I was talking to myself and just sat
yeah.
here in silence. I wasn't. She was talking to me.
I
She
was.
was here, I promise.
Hi.
I could hear everything she was saying. It was very interesting.
Oh my goodness, it's never a day without a mic fail, is there? Oh look, and here we go.
All right, real quick,
Oh.
Neptura, who are you going for? Last game of the night.
Ooh, let's see. Well, Sly won the last one. I want to see if we can get a win out of. Oh, I don't know.
You better be quick.
I know. 8-12.
Okay, I'm going to go with numbers, and I'll go call 911.
Excellent.
It's the
Good
second
picks.
time night as well, so fingers crossed. Finally, someone can come through for me because I've got
Excellent.
nil points right now. And
0.
Natura is beating me, so I need to pull one back.
You do. I got 2 right now. My goodness. Back to back. That was amazing. That's never happened, and I doubt it will ever happen again. I need to message Max with that and say, I just got back to back predictions. Oh, but interesting, Galatasaray, once again, alone in boot camp. They are chill.
Come on, call 911 down in Sami. Let's
Mhm.
go. Good luck to all the teams. Last game of their first day. Who is going to come out on top in this second Sanhok? Always a fun and interesting watch in Sanhok.
Yeah. It is indeed. Now, the circle was fairly central. It centered up very nicely, so none of these teams really have anything to worry about. They are good to go on that front. Still got 3.5 minutes till the zone even starts to close in, so I think we're in for, again, a pretty slow start to a Sanhok. I mean, as slow as Sanhok can possibly be, right? It's not, it's such a small map. It's really quite quick to start off, but certainly no hot drops like in Group A. Certainly no rushing to get to that action. They're going to be slow and steady winning that race and getting that loot.
That also means that we'll be in for a treat in the final stages when there's like most of the lobby still alive.
Absolutely.
That's one thing that happens when we have a slower start. It means it's going to be a more chaotic end with so many people trying to squeeze in. But
Very true.
shall see how they go.
We shall indeed, as we see Virtual Gaming Squad. Where are they? Oh, they're on that trifecta, I've heard it called. I'm not sure what exactly to call this little area right next to boot camp. Oh, that little joining area, those bridges across to the different parts of the island there. Galatasaray, though, moving out of boot camp very, very quickly up onto that hillside to just get as much of a scope as they possibly can as we move over to Besiktas, who are over by Quarry. Now, Quarry is a pretty it's a kind of nasty place to actually play a competitive game, especially in the end phases there, because Quarry's kind of fun. It's got a lot of cool things in those basins. It's a great loot spot. The problem is you do not want to be caught dead in them or alive, because you will be dead very quickly. It's such a hard area. It's basically impossible to get out of once you're in there and there's another team that happens upon you. Very, very difficult to get out of in this level. So it's a difficult thing to play around because you do end up having to play around it rather than in it. But for a looting spot, not that bad. And next, we're up on top of these cliffs already.
Yeah, we are familiar with that cliff from the last Sanhok game. And looking next, we are taking that spot instead. Letty here down below by the bridge, and nicely spread out there. Mooney is right up there, not too far from Hilal, as Blair. There we go, gets the knock on Aislim. That first one could be the beginning of this. And whether Aylin and Blair will jump down, probably not. They've got nice views up there, communicate with the players that are down below, see what's happening down in the compound there. Looks like they're getting that revive up as fast as they can.
They are indeed. Now, it's interesting, both teams have gone for that 3-1 split. But it's a difficult spot, actually, for KNB, because that solo right underneath them in those cliffs, there's not a whole lot she can do. She can't even cover her team, right? Because she can't shoot straight up. She has no sights on any of them. But Nextria do have sights on KNB, and actually got that fourth player going all the way around into Hantin and going around. So it's kind of like this very odd sort of pincer movement that's going on. It's very, very difficult to actually get out of that. So hopefully KNB can do something to stop that, because that's going to get very difficult for them to move out of eventually.
There we go. Letty claims the first blood of the game. It was Aislim. She re-knocked and confirmed this time pretty quickly. So they do have just a duo left in that compound now with the Overwatch of next Ruya. There is ARG, our winners of the last game. And Letty gets another knock onto KMB. And Mooney looks like she's pushing up actually onto Alim. Looking for some revenge, but that DBS... always equipped, we see as Blair goes down. The rest of her teammates to support. Ruby has the DBS as well, actually. Nice to see being used. She is on her own. Ruby here. What can she do? Mistro, and she will be eliminated. And that is 4 kills for Nextria, and Karibidam are eliminated first.
Oh, they've just been having such a rough night, and they just keep trying to do their absolute, and it's just not seeming to be working. These teams tend to seem to just move around them very quickly, and they just can't seem to get out of those predicaments. So that's a bit of a shame, but we will see them day after tomorrow, and we'll be back with them for day 2. So hopefully they'll be a little bit more perhaps organized and have a little bit more of a strategy going forward with these teams in particular. So hopefully we'll see that coming in from them. But 8-12 and Galatasaray, Lara, she's in the front as per usual. She's going in.
Yeah, they've come all the way from boot camp to Painan.
Yeah.
So really, they're not messing around in this game. You know, we know they're capable of getting plenty of kills. So it looks like they decided just to push this game and try and see what they can do. And hopefully, if they win this game, after I backed them for 2 games in a row,
I know.
that'll be just my luck.
For real, for real. I know, right? But I really like, 8-12 are in fact eliminated there. But yeah, I really like that mentality, what they're trying to do there. They're just pushing everything, just push and push and push and push. It really gives you a lot of momentum going forward, just mentally, physically, everything. You're like, okay, now we go on. Now to the next. Get this team done. Now to the next. It's really, really nice. And it puts so much pressure on the teams in front of you because you come like just sweeping down off the hill, you know? So it's a really, really great sort of mentality to use both for yourself and for the enemy as well.
We have Liquid 5 in a tussle here with KYS Inferno as Luna takes some damage, but she does get the knock first there. Kowalski is down. Teammate Floor just a little bit further out, and Caitlyn is right here with them. It's Luna up there as well, just trying to see who that player is. She's a little bit further away. She was coming up though. She was coming through to support as Kowalski there is confirmed, and 1 kill for Luna for Liquid 5. The nade is ready to go. I see some accuracy. Alicia is the one being targeted. It does connect, and it does get that knock for Luna, and Aqua is being caught out by Luna as well. See if Luna's on for a squad wipe, possibly no, because it's going to be Meow Meow who takes down Aqua. Bugs Bunny there, prone by the rock, not seen by Floor just yet. She knows she's around here somewhere. There we go, and that will be KYS Inferno eliminated as well in 14th place.
Oh dear, indeed, because they had such a good game coming into today, or into the Sanhok. Great game, and Miramar got a decent amount of points there, but yeah, just falling a little short here on Sanhok. But doesn't it always happen that way? It always ends up doing just that. The Sanhok it is very strange, and maybe somebody ought to look into that, you know, the vibe that Sanhok has, and what is really the difference between these maps, right? Because there's an obvious difference between Erangel and Miramar. And yes, Sanhok is a smaller map, but I don't think that really correlates to the randomness of winning teams or successful teams in Sanhok, because teams that are really successful in the other maps, you'll see teams from the bottom of the leaderboard, or you know, the bottom half of the leaderboard, suddenly get a massive win in Sanhok where they don't in these other maps. So it's just interesting. I wonder what the correlation is. What makes Sanhok that vibe of a map that competitively is a savior for so many struggling teams, be it struggling for the day or struggling for the tournament, that allows them to get this massive boost? Like, what is that?
I understand completely what you mean. It's almost as if Sanhok is like a relaxed map. People are more relaxed.
Right.
And not that it's not serious, but just relaxed, and people maybe will play how they wouldn't normally play in Erangel or Miramar. You're now just running around. We're just running around trying to find a team to fight.
That's true.
That's literally what Sanhok is, pretty much, and that's kind of the vibe that it gives off. And I don't know why either. Like, maybe just because it is smaller, or because there's more things to hide yourself in, the grass, the rocks. You can just run around and try and find some kills. That's what people do here.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a great point. Yeah, They're just playing a LOL! ARG, no!
ARG getting caught out there. 2 down, 2 kills for Gangster Girls.
Oh dear. Well, that's not good at all. And now LQ5 picking up the rest of them, it looks like. I hope that's all that is.
Eliminated in 13th after
Oh.
2 previous. This is what I mean, Sanhok. The
I know.
vibes is weird, right?
It is. It is. They had no business going out that early, and yet they just get caught out like that. So big shame there. But we'll see them back again day after tomorrow as well. Respect now. Not Respect, that's a different team. Respect.
Respect.
Yeah.
It's funny
now.
because when Respect play, at first you say respect, but
Right.
now Respect are playing, and because we're used to saying Respect,
Oh yeah,
it's
absolutely.
like the opposite.
It is, it really is. So, whoopsie daisy. But they're having a little bit of a look at LQ5. Oh, Besiktas and Sly, old enemies from several games today. We'll be looking at and seeing what they've got. But Besiktas might be a little interrupted here by Gangster Girls if they decide to move any closer, which they are.
Yeah, Caddy there just prone using the vehicle to shield herself from Liquid
Yeah.
5. I think they'll be up. I can't even speak. Last game, it started.
Yeah.
The words are combining. Up there, they're not close in immediate danger there, so just take a breather and there we go, just moving themselves around. Yeah, pretty okay there. Plenty of cover. Gangster Girls coming up towards them as well. 250 meters from the zone though, so we'll have to make a move at some point with those teams around them.
Will indeed. Oh, hang on. Who's that? Who's done that? Is that LQ5 doing all that?
Xena is down.
Besiktas.
Besiktas is here. Yeah,
Okay.
Xena taking that knock. Besiktas just there behind the rock. They are aware there to just be wary of Besiktas creeping up, and they did have a good game in the last Sanhok. They came through that side where there was about 5 teams coming through the blue zone into the zone. So
They did, yeah.
not scared of the fight here in Sanhok for Besiktas.
Very true. Zone is about to move in on zone 4 now. We got a minute 40 seconds until that comes on in. But yeah, we're already here almost at stage 4. We've already got 4 teams missing, but still 47 alive. And it does look like is that kind of centering up over Quarry? That's going to be a really rough ride if it is.
Yeah, still Besiktas, so one tap has gone down. Hazel's gone down for Virtual as well. Rose is down. Suma, so Virtual Gaming and Galatasaray there with a DBS. Tofi taking out Kai. Caitlin of Liquid 5 there, so still with the Respect as well elsewhere, but we're with Sly Machine now, who is trying to take out Amy of Gangster Girls. Marina has gone out to Besiktas. Xena is taken by Sly Machine, so they really got caught in between the 2 teams there coming through.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, they absolutely have. That's a shame. But again, Sanhok, third parties, man. Oh, just checking out the crates over there of the Angels ARG. Oh, and Saya going down. Who was that too? Yagi! Oh my god, Yagi just killed her teammate.
Her own teammates nade,
Oh.
Molotov, should I say.
Yeah.
That's happened a few times during tonight. Excuse me, my voice is on its last legs right now. It's a good job it's the last game of the night.
Yeah, same. Oh, I can't believe she did that. Oh no. Okay. We were just saying yesterday how we weren't getting any of that. It's because they were all in Group B. They were just waiting for their turn. But yeah, Yagi going down there ever so slightly now to I think she's gonna go down to the zone, so that's her out. Oh wow. That's a big blow for Nightmare.
Yeah, easy kill point there for Rowan. I'm sure Gangster Girls will take that because she is also a solo with picking up that 3rd kill. So extra kill point for the girls there. Dear,
dear. Oh, but hey, Galatasaray, they are full squad with 6 kills so far, so they're looking kind of good.
No,
Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna be mad.
Majesty?
I'm gonna be mad. If they come on this chat later on, if honestly, this
Yeah.
is dangerous now, because once you see them in the top 10 with a full team with some decent kills already,
Yep. Oh,
you know Meow is doing the business. So she's taken down Sima. She's in there. Is she on her own? She is.
Oof. Dangerous.
On her own there for Virtual Gaming Squad, and Lara just confirming Leah of Infinite. So that's an 8th kill for Galatasaray.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I know, but they've lost Simadif. They have lost her, so they will be going forward as a 3-man, which, you know, in Sanhok could mean a lot. In between two teams, continuing to go in between them. I mean, obviously they just think it's who? Wait, Virtual Gaming Squad? Yeah, Virtual Gaming Squad in there, but there are a couple also over there. Okay, so it's not going to be centering up. The zone's not going to be centering up on Corey just yet. That's good. That's a great result. Corey is really difficult, really hard work. So we're going to be going actually to the south of that, so that will be really fun to see there. But call 911.
Oh, mistake from Sawyer. She's running really, really open. Thankfully, Rose has to reload there. She's got to be careful because she's making a run for it again. Oh, she's just managed to make it in under some cover. And Rose is unlucky there not to get that as Meow. I can see Meow in the kill feed there for Virtual Gaming. The solo taking on another player of Galatasaray.
Yeah.
But of course, they have... I think she confirmed that kill because it looks like they're down to a duo. So she might have got... She's taken down Tofi as well. She could be on for... she's got that thirst too. So Galatasaray now a solo.
Yeah.
If we can just keep our eye on that Meow there, the solo for Virtual Gaming has done really well. I'm surprised Galatasaray didn't push her earlier, but maybe they didn't realise she was just on her own. But they will do now, and she's taking down the squad.
She has indeed, and Adadistan right behind her. Yeah, she is. It's Lara, though, not a player to be messed with. Lara knows what she's doing. She's been MVP for her squad many a time, so definitely the weakest link of the team to be left alone there. She's been doing some good work. A full squad. I mean, that would be, you know, wipe on Galatasaray. It does not happen every day, so let's see if she can, but she's got next to be so careful here.
Yeah, I wonder if the best option for her is to kind of like stay quiet a little bit, not to get too excited. Obviously, she's got those kills and she's thinking, yes, I'm playing fantastic. I'm taking out Galatasaray on my own, but just be wary. Maybe take a second, breathe, and see what Lara does as well and the other teams around her.
Yep, that sounds about all right. As respect. And Besiktas, okay, so gatekeep from respect, then still already 4 kills on the board for them. Oh, and then we're going to go back over to next Ria just very quickly, but they're kind of all in the same area as the zone gets closer and smaller and smaller.
Yeah, Letty was just having a little look under that compound where our 2 solos are, and respect there doing the zone keep on Besiktas. Poor Besiktas always coming through the blue zone in Sanhok as Call 911 are eliminated. I've had a terrible day, but GG's to Call 911 has not been mine. I'm so sorry. And Besiktas there going play zone against them as well. Yildiz is down, but Dynasty takes a knock. They're trying to claw it back here. Zeros goes down though, and it will be 1 player left there, the distance for Besiktas. 6 kills for respect, and get their team picked back up, and she's just made it into this. She's going to get a knock there on Seren, so she's done well, but it's way low, and just a little bit of that blue zone could see the end of her. She's going to have to run for it now. She's made it in, but look at her health. A gust of wind is going to take her life.
Yeah.
I wonder if she really, really wants to get this kill. She wants to thirst that knock. There it is. She's
beautiful.
Thirsted it. She's got a kill point. 2 kills for herself, 6 for her team. but she still has the rest of Respect, and it's going to be Dagestan who spot that one and take that final kill of Besiktas. Here comes Lara, the solo for Galatasaray. There it is, confirmed, just Besiktas out. And Lara, like you said, not wanting to be messed with, the nade is going to go in opposite her because everybody's congregating down this side of the zone, it looks like.
They have.
Most of them are around here. Letty is going to go down to PMEWL. So this PMEWL's having a cracking game on her own. But she's eliminated there by Celine. Respect there, taking out PMEWL. Virtual Gaming squad will be eliminated there in 6th place. And Lara is still going off, taking down Chloe. Next player for Infinite is making their way around. Can she take Dadina out as well? She's equipped that UMP ready. Oh, she's going in with the scope even.
I know.
Who is this coming? Respect. Great spot from Lara. I don't think it's enough. One more shot. I think she managed to get prone just behind the little dip there, but that was a great quick spot there, and just the red dot as well. And Dadina still outside. She is also a solo, and Hilal is coming in with that nade, so Lara better be careful because the zone is not with them, and they've got to get a move on. Dodina is getting spotted out by Dynasty of Respect, so good going for Respect right now. We're into our top 3. Hilal, a 1v1. Who's going to take this one? And Lara will go out in 3rd place for Galatasaray, and we are left with a 3v1. Hilal disadvantage there in the blue. Here comes Respect. And who is going to take this one? Hilal, what can you do for us? The blue zone, I think she's going to wait and just die to zone. Yep, she is. And she's not giving that kill away. And Respect will win our game tonight. Sanhok.
Fantastic work for them. I mean, let's remember they were top 3 in Miramar as well. So really, really good work to follow up with that great win from them. Quite a few kills going forward. Yeah, look at that. 9 eliminations for 9 points total. Very, very good work from Respect Esports. Just a good stuff. I don't think we saw all that much of them in the rest of the game, right? They weren't super in all those fights. They kind of had a really good spot. They had that top of the hill. They just kept moving forward. And it was just that slow, consistent moving, consistent taking down the time slowly that really did it for them. So very, very well done.
Yeah, and it was just that fight with Besiktas that we were expecting as well, where they lost their one player. But let's go through these highlights right now, because we saw a lot of action, of course, as we do in Sanhok, thick and fast towards the end. Some good close fights there, and Galatasaray coming through as always, picking up those kills.
Yes, indeedy. Now, LQ5, this was an interesting one from LQ5. And then, that hurts. That still hurts. But yeah, we're over here. Was up with LQ5, right? Yeah, that's what was going on in Besiktas, and then we kept coming back. Now, here's a team. Talk about kind of in the spotlight for Sanhok. That is a team we saw a lot coming in here. Was the games. Respect, not so much. We saw this bit, and then kind of that was it. I didn't notice all that much with that, kind of getting rid of Sarah in there by Fazir. Yeah, it's interesting. And really what you want to do, make it nice and slow, make it quiet. So actually no one really notices you're there. And when they do notice you're there, it's too late, right? So that's a really great way to do this. This was fantastic from Laura, though.
Yeah, that long range red, unfortunately didn't get that knock. She just managed to pull away and heal herself up. But it was the couple of solos that were down in that compound to see who came out on top. And there we go. Respect with 19 points from that game. Galatasaray not too far behind with the 14, and then next Ria with 11. 9 kills for Galatasaray as well. Then we're dropping down 5, 6, 3, 6 for Besiktas too. So nice. Some good points, 7 altogether, and the rest of the teams there. Unfortunately, a few teams there with 0 points, going out with no kills and no placements altogether. So that's going to be, I think, from that Galatasaray will, because they're slime machine, so probably catching up on that number 1 spot.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
where we expect to see them, but the other teams not far behind either. Have gained a
No.
lot from the start of the night.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Virtual Gaming Squad being one of those that kind of got booted out of the top 3 very recently. They've got 6 points, and I think there was only 1 point between them and third at the end of Miramar, so that's going to be looking very nice for them. Most eliminations, of course, being Laura. Yep. Of the match here, and she is going to be the only one in her team to actually do that. But we're seeing actually one from many teams here. We're not seeing any doubles up here.
Yeah, nice to see PMEWL there as well, taking out 3 members of Galatasaray. That in itself is is a GG's from me. That's a nice one. And then, of course, Dagestan, Besiktas, and Liquid 5 all in there as well. So, again, across the board, a mixture of teams. It's not one dominated team in Sanhok.
Yeah, which is really unusual, right? We don't see that very often. It's usually at least one that really, really does. But wow, super even. Look at that. Only at the very end there did it kind of skyrocket individually, but what even? Just so even from all these teams, actually.
Yeah, I'm feeling like looking at the damage, I'm feeling like that's the most damage we've seen from this many teams in one game.
Yeah.
We see a lot of damage maybe from 1 or 2 teams, but this is a lot of teams with a lot of damage actually.
Right.
So there was must have been a lot of damage, a lot of knocks, a lot of revives happening. It's really only those teams that went out earlier on that didn't get as many, but that damage, insane for that last game.
Yeah, absolutely. Such fun. And there it is. Galatasaray back up on that podium position with 69 points. But Sly are not too laughed at, snapped at. I don't know what that saying is. They're up there still, 7 points behind. So that is very, very easily overcome. So Galatasaray not in the clear just yet. But they got 2 more days to make sure they stay up there. But it's Dagestan and Virtual Gaming Squad who are even, as are ARG and Nexuria, actually.
Yeah, and if you look down that first half of the table, there's actually quite a few teams not far off third place.
Yes.
So going into day 2, obviously way through there, day 2 will be the halfway point of their 18 matches. So it's really going to be, I feel like this is going to be a tight group actually. For that race for the top 3, and even the race to get out of the bottom 3 as well, because that's looking pretty tight as well.
That is true.
On the other end of the table.
It really is, and I just want to that ARG were in second place for about 2 seconds, and then they went back down to 5th. So good effort, but still, it's so close over there. There's only a few points between everybody, so very, very easily done in day 2. But here's our head-to-head. We have Tofida and Yagi from Sly here, head-to-head, and only between the 2 damage. Oh my god, the throw used. Goodness me, 51 to 39. That's a lot of throwables.
That is a lot more than what we saw from last night's group.
Yeah.
In the comparison. Massive difference there for those girls.
Yeah, it really is. Huge difference. That has been final evening. No, not the final evening. We have many evenings to go. This is only day 2. But the final match of the evening, there we go. We have gone through 6 games with Group B for their first day. And oh my goodness, what 6 games it has been. We have had so much fun over here. It's been just such a time. But it is to leave you for this evening. We will be back tomorrow evening, same time, same place, this channel at 7 p.m. CET. I will, yeah, we'll all see you. Thank you so much for watching with us and enjoying the show. We appreciate your support to all the teams and to the producers and everybody in this. So, really appreciate it. We will see you back here on night. And until then, have a great night, have a great day. And yeah.
Good night.
If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it go. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Take it ice, we gotta let it go.